So, what were you guys doing back in 2006 on this day? It seems like I was starting a podcast. More specifically, I was starting a website back in 1998. This is what is it? The 28th anniversary of the Crawlspace website and 20 years of the podcast. And I just think that's crazy. Especially, we just had Josh on who said that he was, what, four? So I think that's just insane. So, all right. We always called this man my Captain America because in episode 4 he showed up and never left the Avengers. So, JR has been with me since the begin. Oh my. Audio listeners, he's walking out with a cane. JR, are you okay? 20 years is not that long, my friend. Oh. God. I like wearing the Crawlspace shirt too. Nice.
It was a fall day, like any other fall day. The sun was out. It was the wind. The air was crisp, and I was doing my laundry when I got the call. So.
That was a good reenactment of the 50th anniversary of the podcast. We'll be at your gravesite. I'll be like a floating head of JR's guilt over my shoulder when I do this and I'm 70 or 80 or whatever. Anyway, JR, thank you for being with me for so long. My goodness. In all honesty, it's been a pleasure, my friend.
As I don't know if you saw Men in Black #3.
No, they wiped my brain from it, thankfully.
Yeah, but when Will Smith comes back from his time traveling journeys or whatever, when he met, Josh Brolin's Tommy Lee Jones or whatever, and Will Smith says, "Well, I don't know how much you remember, blah 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 blah, but thank you." And then Tommy Lee Jones just turns around and says, "It has been my pleasure." Or my privilege. It has been my privilege. And that's pretty well how I feel about 20 years on the call. It has been my privilege.
All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to take live callers, and I've got 3 in the green room right now. If you would like to join in, I'm going to put the link. Get ready, JR. The fumes are about to come out for this thing. It's going to start smoking. Here is the link in Facebook and YouTube. If you'd like to call in, that is the link right there. And I will put you in the green room. We're going to do one at a time. JR and I are going to talk to all the people that are calling in on the celebration of 20 years of the Crawlspace. Someone who predates JR is on the line. We have Zach. What's going on, Zach?
Yeah, it was very.
Oh my God! Wait a minute! Whoa!
What?
What's his facial hair? He didn't have facial hair the last time I saw him.
I know. I had just lost a bet, I think, last time you saw me. But I had to shave half my beard because of Walter. It was a whole thing.
Oh gosh.
So I also had 100% more hair on the top of my head than I did on
Didn't
my
we
head.
all?
But because I looked so red last time I was on the show last week, I decided to wear a hat to hopefully, balance the lighting on it out a little bit more. But yeah, no, me and Kevin starting to get with you, the show, back. I was on a cell phone, and not just like a smartphone. It was a flip phone. That's what I used for like the first 20 or so episodes to do the show. And so now got this lovely setup here I have here at my house.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, what a ride it's been. I've known you, Brad, since 2003.
Woo! Lord have mercy.
Yeah. When you, and actually, that's when I joined the website. I remember you emailing me and my dad to for a link on our website. We were going to link each other back when people would post their links and stuff. And that's when I first saw the Crawlspace. So by the way, congratulations on the review copies from Marvel. That's awesome.
Oh, thanks. That's really nice that they do that.
Yeah. It's a nice little perk. We gotten a few review copies for us. We got the Fantastic Four Gargoyles one shot from Marvel a few weeks
ago. On our 10th anniversary, I read that your retrospective you did on the front page of and You copy and pasted my email I sent out to the group, and
Yeah.
email I sent to JR.
Uh-huh.
I called you John. I never call you John.
Yep. Yeah.
You knew JR, which I thought was funny.
Yeah, I had found all because like when we first started the show, we didn't communicate on the message board. We all did it through email. And then I
Yeah, that's
found
right.
all those emails because originally you were going to have Crazy Chris be on as well, but he couldn't.
And there was another one. I just read that article the other day.
Oh, hang on. Let me go look it up.
What was his name? Not Grobble.
Peter Gorbert.
No, it wasn't him. It was somebody else. The article, I just read the article a couple days ago. But you said it was part 1 of many. I don't think we ever got to part 2.
I was gonna start doing that. Yeah, I was gonna start doing that. And it was wild.
That's
funny. Yeah, I'll have to go back and see. There's so much in the archives that if you guys spend time on the website, there's so much stuff that you can go find and see.
What's funny is, and on that article, by the way, StreamYard just told me that my green room is filled. I can only do 10. So hold on, everybody. We're going to try to get as many of you on as I can, but I'll put the link up again in a minute. Yep. Okay, StreamYard. I get it. People want in. Anyway, one thing that you wrote in that article, which I thought was really funny, is you said that this show predates the iPhone.
It does.
Because we used to watch. I get it.
Oh wow, he's breaking out the iPod.
I still have the old iPod, which is what I used to listen to the old show on.
Yeah.
And I used to hook that up, and look at that. This thing is probably valuable nowadays, isn't it?
Like, there are some people that actually will modify those iPods, and they'll put
250 gigs on it. I think.
They'll put flash memory on it instead of a hard drive, and then they'll also put Bluetooth so people can connect via Bluetooth. So there's a whole like subculture of like them modifying the iPods. But the announcement of the iPhone didn't come until January 2007. And the iPhone wasn't released until June of that year. So,
as I said it on the previous show, Zendaya and Tom Holland were 10 years old when this show premiered. The very first Spider-Man movie review that I remember us three did was Spider-Man 3 with Tobey Maguire.
Yep.
And the Spider-Man Civil War was going on with the unmasking. That was like one of the very first.
That was the very first news article we did on the show.
Yeah.
Like,
and Spider History was within the show, if I remember correctly.
Yes. So the first like 4 or 5, and JR has like I know he has a Word doc that he has everything that he keeps on the archives, but it was like the early days. I remember when we would do the news reviews and message board questions in like an hour and a half. Like that.
I remember that. Yeah. We break that up now.
And that's what, I mean, there was one point you were doing the show weekly with George with the Friday Night Fights.
Oh, I do remember that. My goodness.
Yeah, you guys were just cranking those out. I think you would do like one recording a month where you would do like 5 episodes and then, chop them up and release them. There's been so many people. You brought this up last week at the end of the episode as of this recording of the review episode where you're talking about women being on the show. You had 4 girls on the episode, but you've had women on this program literally almost from the beginning. You had the Black Cat. She was the first.
Oh yeah, Black Cat.
Yeah, the one that would do Roberto Aguirre Sacasa and drive you nuts.
I remember that.
Ours, man, and you just be like, "Oh, I'm getting in trouble and sleeping on the couch tonight."
And Stella was our first female guest, and I invited her. She's at a Comic-Con. She wished us a good show, but she would like to.
Yeah, she's at I think Terrificon, where Howard Mackey and Ron Friends are at. Actually,
there you go.
But
go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry. She was the first regular panelist, and then obviously you've had people since, like with Ashley and Kelly, and I know I'm going to forget
Christina, and so many others,
and Sarah. And I've gotten
Sarah,
I mean, I could honestly say this: this website changed my life in so many ways, and I am so thankful for you, and this place, and this podcast. I got to meet people like George. I got to meet people like Sarah, Javi, Stella, Josh, Donovan. I've had people. When I moved into this apartment, it was one of the people that helped me was literally a listener of the show.
Wow.
Cody. He literally had been friends with me on Facebook, reached out to me, say, "Hey, I'm in the Houston area. I'll come and help you move." And he did.
Wow.
And he said,
I don't think I've ever heard that story. That's awesome.
Yeah. He always said his favorite shows were when it was the three of us that are on here right now, and George and Kevin, and us just bantering like that. So, you just never know what impact you have. And Brad, I get the imposter syndrome when I hear people saying, "I grew up listening to you." That trips me out. Truly trips me out, because I'm like, I'm not that old. But then I realized, oh crap, it's my 20th class reunion later this year.
Wow.
And I had just graduated high school like 3 months before the show started. I had just moved to Amarillo to start college.
Yeah,
so
crazy.
A lot.
You have a favorite Crawlspace memory, podcast memory?
I know inevitably when you bring up Walter, you'll probably bring this one up, but the infamous hack. The hack was always a fun one. But honestly, those Skype nights when we would just do Thursday night Skypes and hang out and just we would talk about anything. It wasn't just necessarily comics or Spider-Man. It was really when we became a community in some respects. The message board, Kevin's writing, his writing his version of Spider-Man was always a treat. The interactions with the fans, I mean, I never would have cared about Green Lantern had people not been bringing up that as a message board question just to annoy Brad, because he's like, "We're not DC podcast, we're a Spider-Man podcast." And Kevin would just eat it up. But now we got the Lanterns TV show coming out later this year that I'm actually somewhat excited about. What you did, Brad, was give me a community to join and be a part of. And I will never not be thankful. You are the reason that SpideyDude.com still exists today. One of the reasons. And there would not be a Spidey Dude Radio network without this place. The Clone Saga Chronicles does not start without the message board. Without Josh reaching out to me and saying, "Hey, you want to start your own podcast?" And then it's, now Spidey Dude's morphed into what it is now. I mean, they just finished my Gargoyles podcast just finished the second season of Gargoyles. So all the shows that are in canon have been now reviewed with Greg Weisman on there, which again comes from a relationship that you created with Greg and them back in the day. So there is another favorite memory, obviously.
Okay.
I have to bring up. I don't know where I put the issue was hanging up somewhere.
It's on eBay. No, I'm just kidding.
But the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, the final issue with Peter David's run.
Yeah. You sparked an idea for that issue with Peter David when he was on the line.
Wouldn't have happened without you setting that interview. The fact that I got to interview Peter David was awesome. Years later, I got to talk to him again, and we joked about that and had a good time. But I got to go to Comic-Con because of Crawlspace.
I remember. Yep.
So there are so many people, and I know there's so many people in the green room, so I'm not going to take up any more time. But like I say, I'm just super thankful. I'm hoping everybody has a good time tonight, and I will be listening. So I will be awesome. I'll be doing.
JR, any thoughts for Zach? You haven't seen him since late 70s.
I remember the time when I forget what it's like. I forget what was leading.
They all blend, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
But it was one of those where we started to speculate that I was Zach's biological father or something.
I don't remember that.
Oh, that's been a while.
Do we have a pregnancy test? What, a DNA test?
It's been a long time. I don't know what prompted it. I don't know if there was a picture of her and I made it. Oh,
clones.
Or she called in or something, and it's like I like your mother or something. And also I remember saying that if I said because Zach had this picture up for a while with him in like a cowboy hat, and he had a cigar in his mouth.
Yeah.
And I made the comment that if I could, I would go to conventions looking like Zach, because I would just look so cool instead of the middle-aged, paunchy, father of two that I am or was.
Well, now I'm a paunchy middle-aged father of one. So mine's.
How old is your daughter now?
She is 11. She just turned 11 in May. And growing like
almost a teenager.
I know. Let me tell you, I am so not looking forward to those years. Yeah, I have a sense of dread, but we're going to be doing Meet the Teacher tomorrow on Monday. And that's been
what grade again is 11? Like 4th, 5th?
She is in 6th grade.
6th. Wow.
Yeah, she's in 6th grade. So they do it weird at her district. They have an intermediate school. So they do like 4th, 5th, and 6th, the intermediate, and then she'll go to middle school starting next year. And then, yeah.
Before you go, Zach, I wanted you on the line when I read this. Kevin could not be here. He tried. It's been so many years since he's done a podcast. He doesn't even know how to record an MP3 nowadays, he says. So I'll read it to the audio listeners. He goes, "Hey, Brad, sorry I haven't been able to make it, even figure out how to record you an MP3 and won't have time now. Can you please just say on the show for me that I want to congratulate everyone, especially you and JR, on 20 years. And I want to thank the listeners who support us. And to any of them who are listening when I was on, don't forget to take your ibuprofen. Seriously, lots of love to you guys and appreciation for our time together and our continued friendship. I'm glad all these years later we're still disagreeing and debating comics and movies. Kevin Cushing." So Kevin and Zach and I were the first 3 that were on the show together, and then JR came out on episode 4. So that is Kevin's.
Yeah, and just to show the audience what I used to look like when the show started. That was my senior year.
We called you Ben Reilly, man. You look like Ben Reilly. Straight up Ben Reilly.
Yeah. So
here, I'll full screen you so people can see Ben Reilly in person. There you go.
Yeah,
gosh, those golden locks.
Yeah, man, I had some luscious locks back then. It was
goodness.
It was good. But no, like I say, I got to meet people like George twice. Got to break bread with him. So I think, is he next?
George is next. Yes, George is coming up next.
Awesome. Well, like I say, you guys just the two of you have been such institutions. JR, you can't leave after 1,000. You know that, right?
No, we've tied him to the chair. We've took the walker away. He can't walk away, so he might be able to scoot away. But
he's going to try to get himself a motorized scooter.
He's going to be Professor Xavier, Professor JR.
With some.
I have used this cane before for real though too. So
yelling at people on your lawn. I know. I can see it. Yeah.
his scooter will have some bat wings on the side, so when he can put the Defoe mask on.
Oh yeah.
For Halloween.
All right. Any final thoughts, Zach? Haven't said that in a long time. Go ahead.
Man, it's been a minute. Thank you. Simply, you changed my life. This place changed my life. This podcast changed my life. I wouldn't have the passion I would for podcasting without this place. And your mentorship has meant the world to me. JR, you still are the Yoda. And I still, every time I listen to history, I find something to crack up about. I do miss seeing you guys day to day, but I know that the crawl space is always in the best of hands because of the big man right there, the kingpin of the crawl space.
I looked away. Who'd he point to? Or did he just flip a finger? Yeah. I don't
know. No.
Me. I looked over at this monitor.
Listen,
yeah, sorry.
Listen, no F-bombs this episode, even though I'm the one that started that trend, and I'm still so sorry.
We would have got there after reading these books. Trust me.
Listen, the fact that one more day was the cause of it will forever be funny to me. So,
Well, Zach, thank you for calling in, man. Thank you for being there on day one. So
yes,
thank
sir.
you.
Pleasure.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Thanks, buddy. Bye.
Good to see you again, Zach.
Bye, JR.
All right. No,
good to hear from the late Kevin Cushing. I wonder if he still smokes.
I don't know. That was a good question. I don't think he does. But all right, another one that's been here nearly 20 years, and we have George. What's going on, George?
Oh, hello.
Do you remember what year you joined us? Was it 2010? I think.
I think the first time I showed up as like a guest was 2008. Was like later that year. And then I think I joined full time around 2010, maybe.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's crazy. So,
maybe before then, maybe
yeah.
2009. I'm not real sure. And a lot of crap has happened since then.
Life has happened.
Yeah.
So, favorite crawl space memory, George? What sticks in your craw? What do you remember?
I mean, there's been a lot of notable moments that aren't necessarily, like my favorite, but they're, yeah, they're notable. Having to ban the head writer of Amazing Spider-Man off of the message boards at one point, and the editor, just
Now
because of
editor in
their,
chief.
yeah, just because of their unconscionable behavior. Um, what else? I remember the one time when we used to be going back and forth with Whacker. And then JR, I remember on the message boards in our little admin section, was like, just let George handle him. Because I was
What
like,
does that feel like, JR? You don't have to get in the admin anymore. You're like, I don't face the books.
well, the thing with
Yeah.
with Whacker that I did was I just was nice. I was critical, but I wasn't like antagonistic. I just said whatever, and then he would just rant and rave like a muppet and just go bananas and make himself look crazier by extension. So I was like, you know what, just when your nemesis wants to hang themselves, you just just give them more rope.
Do you have a
Anyway,
funny JR memory of being on the podcast?
all the colonoscopy stories. I mean, those never get old. You know, wondering. I keep asking my doctor every time I see. I have to go to the doctor now, like every 3 months, and it winds up being like every 4 months, really. But every time I go back to the doctor, I'm like, do I have to get one this time? And they've changed now, and they're like, I don't know, like they like look at my blood or whatever, and they're like, well, you don't have any markers that would make us think that like maybe we need to get you into testing. And I was like, okay. So I don't know if I should be happy about that or terrified. I'm thinking of doing one of those Colo Guard things. Have you done those, JR? Is that like a swab? What happens? Walk us through it. Paint us a picture, Fettinger.
Oh, what a happy reunion birthday podcast. Let's talk about this.
for all
God.
the for all the I mean the jokes about getting a colonoscopy, the thing is, it's not, you're not conscious. I mean, it's just, I've had two of them, and it's like they put you to sleep, and then it's like you wake up, and it's like, oh, what happened, and
Like you're in
but
Area 51,
yeah,
I,
exactly.
I had to have
But actually, the worst part is the stuff they give you to drink so that you clean yourself out.
Yes.
That stuff.
God, we're so old. God, we're old, guys.
I had to get a cranial angiogram done. JR, are you familiar with this?
Well, it sounds like it had something to do with the brain.
So they went in through my my arm, right, my wrist, and they ran a line up there to look at the blood vessels in the back of my head. Now, to do this, they were like, well, we don't know for sure that we'll be able to find a suitable vein to go in your wrist. So we have to be ready to go up through your femoral artery, down there at the same time. And to do that, they put on this like antiseptic stuff that they just kind of slather onto you like, like you're basting a turkey. And this stuff, when it starts to dry in the air, it's like someone set you on fire. And so while they're doing this down there, they're hitting my beanbag left and right. And so the whole time I'm sitting there like, oh God, because it literally feels like somebody's holding a lighter under my junk. And the doctor's like, oh yeah, sorry, we should maybe have mentioned that part. And I was like, yeah, you think?
Okay, anything else? George, let's change the topic. My God, man.
I'm sorry.
That made me realize that when we had Zach on, I forgot to bring up the 12-inch Scarlet Spider.
Oh, yeah. I like what DJLEG says, sponsored by Cologuard. Cologuard, a subsidiary of Oscorp.
Oh. Anyway.
Good one, Adam.
No, you know what I miss? I was thinking about this the other day. I really enjoyed doing the Fight Club on the message boards. Back then when it was actually a competition. back when we actually kept, track of wins and losses, and we had a playoff system. Those were great days. Those were good times. And then I missed doing the Friday night fights. In some ways, I'm a little sad that I stopped them, but also I'm not, because you only have so much material. That's not every Spider-Man. I mean, there's been a lot of Spider-Man fights through the years, obviously, but not all of them are good or discussion worthy. Some of them are only a couple pages long, so they can get back to pages and pages and pages of exposition. So it's a mixed bag, but I do miss those. I do miss those days. I miss the days of coming on during Spider History and pointing out when JR would just make stuff up.
And those hour episodes turned into 2 hours when you did that. That's wrong. You made that up. You made this up. You made that up. Oh,
yeah, but I mean, it's the real journey is the friends you make along the way, Brad.
That's true.
That's what I hear. I don't know for sure.
Okay, so I am trying to get someone on with George to surprise him.
Oh, God.
And let's see if we can time it and they can hop in while George is on. So, because George, I think, will smile when we see this next guest, if I can manage it.
I don't smile because the whole bunch is a general principle.
This will make you smile. If they can get in.
If they can get in.
I might have just given it away.
If they can get in, I think I know who they might be.
If they possibly can get in, I know the green room is packed, and I just sent it to them. Let me try again. Nope, that's Neil. Neil got in. Neil, Neil took the spot. Neil, I'm going to try one more time to send the link to these two people that if they can get in, I'm going to open up the spot real quick.
JR, while we're waiting for that, did you see, have you seen Brand New Day yet?
I saw it I saw it literally about a couple hours before the show began today. Yeah. I saw it.
What did you think?
I was quite surprised by it. I thought it was quite good. I was very surprised. Like I said, I went in with low expectations. And some of the first review. Well, I went in with low expectations, partly because, like I've always said, I just thought No Way Home with Toby and Andrew and Willem Dafoe and Alfred Molina coming back. I mean, it's kind of like, sometimes like you almost feel like you reach the end of the story. That was the story. That was the high point, and the rest it seems like is going to be, But no, this was a really strong, and I was glad to see that some of the early complaints I was kind of worried about it be, I heard it was overstuffed and dragged, and that it ended and then started again, and I really didn't see any of that. Maybe a couple of minutes could have been clipped from it, but it was a really strong story, and it was really the best I think Spider-Man has been truly portrayed close to the comic book.
Did you love him and Punisher together?
Yeah. It's like I said, they kind of softened the Punisher up a little bit more, but but like I said, John Bernthal loves that character, and he wouldn't do anything he thought was out of character for the character. And he and Tom Holland, I think, are actually friends.
Did you see? Well, they've been in multiple things together.
Yeah.
Did you see the Punisher one-shot special on Disney Plus?
I did.
That was very much.
I was
very
glad
much
they lightened him up for this a little bit.
They had. I'm sure they had to. Yeah. No, that was really good because it was. Well, the thing is too. I mean, outside of Bernthal, Judith Light is Mom Nucci.
Yes, great.
I remember Judith. Obviously, most of us probably the first time remember Judith Light was on Who's the Boss.
Yeah.
And here she just comes in with the dark hair and just playing this aged, bitter. It's like, but she has a long acting pedigree too. It's just, you do the sitcoms for, you do that for the job, and, but she was pretty, that was interesting, but no, it's really, Frank's a psychopath. Really, when you get down to it, the guy's a psychopath. And
I was a little sad we didn't get to see polar bears eat her legs off and see Punisher kick her back into the burning mansion.
Well,
like,
she's
happened
probably
in the
going to
story.
come back. I think Judith Light said she's probably going to come back. So,
All right, George, hold on to your chair. Let me see physical planting. Hold on to something.
I'm holding
Hold on
onto
to
the
something,
desk.
George. JR, get the
I got my-
oxygen. Are you ready? Are you ready,
I'm holding on to
JR?
my cane. I got my cane.
Okay,
So
ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in 2 to 3 years, we have Ashley and Jack.
Hey!
The fans have demanded your return.
Oh
Ashley,
my
they
God.
missed
The
you.
fans
Don't say
demanded
that.
it.
Don't say that.
How
The
old
fans.
How old is
wait,
your
wait a minute.
youngest kid now?
Shouldn't there be a third member there? I mean,
They have 2 kids
Four.
now,
Two
right?
kids.
oh,
Yeah, what do you
my
mean? What do you mean two? What do you mean third?
There's a sequel, JR. You missed it.
God.
And,
Oh my
and,
God.
and on the 20th anniversary, Jack, you're about to have a 3rd child. Get ready. And I'm just kidding.
Oh, God, no. Mm-mm.
No, it really is. Good to
I
see you,
remember
George.
when Ashley was expecting the first time, and
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like I said,
How old
But,
is,
you know,
how old is Carol now?
father
Let's
too.
let's put that in-
Carol is 5, almost 6 years old. She just started
Wow.
kindergarten this week.
Oh,
Wow. Wow.
And Virgil, our youngest, just turned 2 last month.
did you name him after Paul Williams' character in Conquest of the Planet of the Apes?
Just say
No, we
yes.
named him after Virgil, author of the Aeneid.
Ah, that's
That's
good
what
too.
she says. I say we named him after Virgil Hawkins after Static.
That too.
Well,
So the fans want to know what, besides raising kids, are you reading Amazing Spider-Man? What are you up to? Do you have any free time? No.
That's a funny one. Yeah. But no, it's funny. We were just talking earlier, we're like, oh yeah, it's the 20th anniversary of the podcast and everything. And they're like, wait a minute, our 20th anniversary is this year as well.
Ooh.
Our
Oh,
20-year dating anniversary. So that means that the year we started dating is the same year that y'all started the podcast.
Look at the synergy.
Wow.
It's meant to be, you two.
Mhm.
I was like, wow, it's
It's a-
fate, it's
It
destiny.
is, yes.
It's the webs are interweaved or whatever.
Oh, the webs.
interwoven.
Oh,
The
no.
webs
man.
are
No.
intertwining.
Yeah. Hopefully,
Ashley,
Moreland won't
last
find
ti-
you.
Ashley, last time you read an Amazing Spider-Man comic, we want to know.
Oh,
Who was writing it?
Jesus. I don't know if I
Tom
have
DeFalco? I mean, who was writing it?
God, it was still what was his name? The guy after Slot who
Oh,
kind of sort of fixed some stuff, but it
Oh,
wasn't
Spencer.
Nick Spencer. That's right. And it was
Spencer,
Nick.
yes, that was
Yeah, yeah. But since then, man,
They've
I
wrecked
missed the
all of
whole
it since
Paul
then.
saga. But yeah, I haven't really been keeping up with the comics. I don't know if I
I would-
have the spoon to keep
highly
up with comics
recommend-
right now.
I would highly recommend in trade you get the Jed McKay Black Cat. I think you would really enjoy it.
Okay. Jen McKay.
I think Jed McKay specifically.
Okay.
He did a like 20, 30 issue run of a solo
Yeah.
Black Cat series. I think you'd appreciate it.
My latest brush with Spider-Man outside of the MCU was Carol and I were at the pediatrician, and they're playing the Spidey and Friends on the TV there,
Oh,
and
right.
I saw
Kids show.
Black Cat for the first
Oh.
time, the little kitty hero show. They're like, Felicia, you shouldn't take things that aren't yours. And she's like, oh, but it's so shiny. I can't help it.
It was funny earlier today. Ashley texted me and
Ashley,
said,
Ashley,
"What's new with Spider-Man?" And I said, "Well, Mary Jane is Venom." And she goes, "Who hasn't had a suit by now?" So that's what you're missing. JR and I are the only ones left still reading the book. George dropped after Zeb Wells. The one.
No, I dropped
Okay.
before Zeb Wells.
Oh, that's right.
I left after I left with Nick Spencer.
How do you take this now?
How is Bogey?
We have someone who's
You're-
upset by all the voices he's hearing. So there.
Oh, is that Bogey?
No,
This is
Bogey's a
Bogart.
Who
cat.
Say
is
hi.
that?
Look, the voices are coming from the box. Okay, it's fine. There's no one here.
What's the name of that dog?
Hogarth.
Hogarth.
This is Hogarth. He's 4 years old.
Mhm.
And Bogey the cat, right?
Bogey. Yes, I said
Whoa.
Bogey. Oh,
Don't say the cat's name. He will bark every time. He thinks
Yeah,
it's
but the
his
cat-
job to keep the old man in line, apparently.
But
But
yeah,
the cat's
Ashley-
probably bigger than the dog.
he's
By the
Quite
way,
that-
Ashley and Jack, this is new to the crawl space. George has a cat.
oh
George has
Ashley.
a cat.
He'll
my
be,
god.
He'll be 2 in October. His name's Linus.
Oh my goodness, he's little.
Linus Berriman.
He's a gray tabby cat. Sometimes he jumps up here when I'm talking, but I
Aw.
won't be on long enough tonight.
And
for
makes
that
the episode explicit with the angle.
Yeah, he likes to flash his back.
Oh, I
to
see.
It's the butthole cut.
Yeah, it's the butthole cut. Every time Linus is involved, it's the butthole cut. Yes.
You know, I've got a solid memory of Ashley, and good to see you again,
let's
you
hear it.
guys. But I just remember her. You know, like there'd be times she'd be up like this, you know, or you know, and sometimes when like us clowns would be going, and she would just like shake her head like. I can't believe it would be. It was almost like I cannot believe that I am the only sane person in this group. What am I doing here?
I liked Ashley going off. Is there an editor reviewing these books? Like, how did this get past an editor? I remember those. That's always fun. Like,
Yes.
no, they mass produce this stuff. It's print and cut and print.
Oh, Jack, you've been away a while. The new EIC is Steve Wacker, and then that gets a reaction from the dog. Did you hear that? Even the dog was upset. The dog
It's
was like,
thundering, so he's barking at everything now.
well,
Oh gosh.
my explanation was way cooler though.
Quit barking at clouds.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jack,
that's-
Wacker's back. He's the EIC now.
Well, Ashley and Jack, what are your favorite funny crawl space memories? Let's hear them.
Well, the iconic one, of course. Whenever I snort, when I laugh, everyone loves that.
The snort.
always-
Yes, the snort.
And I had to let y'all know the gene has been inherited. Virgil,
Oh,
my little boy, snorts when he laughs too.
oh, that's adorable. Does Jack have any ticks? Like a snort?
Not like
Does he cut
that.
wind? No.
Jesus, Brad. You can't just put that out there. That's going to become a rumor now on the street. People go see Jack on the street. Say, "Yo, man, I saw you on Crawlspace." Woo! Like he's crop dusting people as he's walking down the sidewalk.
This is my favorite crawl space memory. Carry it to my grave.
No.
Oh,
I think I think one of my favorite crawl space memories is when when Spider-Man Homecoming first came out, and it was we did a special episode to talk about the movie after it premiered, and I was up in Corfu, New York for Jack's family reunion, and what?
True? Like,
Yes,
how
you
do I
don't remember.
not have a recollection of
Oh,
this?
you remember.
You got Doctor Strange.
You know what? I was around this family. Maybe I didn't want to remember anything.
Anyways, but yeah, I had planned to, go see the movie, just me and Jack, and kind of break away for a bit, but we ended up rallying all his cousins together, and it became a family event seeing the movie. And then I had to drive back to our hotel to do the come online for the podcast. And I just remember how exciting it was, because this was Spider-Man's first appearance in the MCU, and there'd been so many questions about how were they going to balance, how are they going to handle the character kind of straddling between Sony's ownership and Marvel's, and
The answer is barely.
yeah, but it's just fun with Brand New Day having just come out and getting to see how things have changed and developed since then. And so I just always
have you guys
think
seen
that,
the movie
that
yet?
yes, we saw it.
Oh, good.
We somehow managed to have a movie night.
Okay,
No, we
I
had
haven't
some
done
very
this
good
in a
friends.
while. Let me practice. Ashley, what's your grade? Jack, what's your grade? I haven't done this in a long time. What's your grade on the movie?
Guys,
God, that's about as solid an A+ as I can give. It was near perfect.
Nice.
I'm going to give it A minus, and it's my only quibble is what one of my friend brought up to me before I went to see it, and it's that within the MCU's context, the Peter is Hulk's friend. It was not earned. It was a direct reference to the comics and only the comics. And within the MCU, the Hulk and Spider-Man have been on screen together for all of 2 scenes and didn't actually talk to each other at all. So yeah, that is a bit of a quibble. But other
Also,
than
on
that,
the review show, a lot of people said, "How is Peter paying for all this stuff? What's his job?" A lot of people had a problem with that too.
I like that Brad's like, I haven't done this in a while. What's your grade? What's your grade? He literally did it last week.
Oh,
Not to
a week ago,
Ashley and
last
Jack.
weekend.
Not to
Oh, well,
Ashley and Jack.
Not to the 2 of them. No, that's true.
That's
I miss.
you missed the
actually-
joke.
there he is.
There's the
Bogey.
colossal cat. I remember.
Colossal
when
cat. I like the
we would do
alliteration.
Spider
Yeah.
Jeopardy, and Ashley was doing.
He's
Dark
threatened
Arts.
to knock over the children's toys if we don't feed him.
I miss. Did you ever see that episode, Jack, when Ashley was on Spider Jeopardy and she resorted to black magic and voodoo?
That was the last one I was on. Yeah, I got
That
my
was the
pendulum out.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of effective.
That was funny.
right? Yes, you
Chuck-
started doing that to pick your answers.
Yeah, pick the guess. Yeah. By the way, Josh says someone would make a joke and then there would be a round of "Sorry, Ashley" is one of his favorite memories, and also the snort is on the Crawlspace drinking game.
It was
Josh.
until someone died.
Oh, there it is.
Till somebody died, George. Is that what
Yeah.
you're saying?
Yeah, because if you really get Ashley going, she'll snort more than
Oh
once.
yeah.
And the next thing you know, someone's blackout drunk, and then they just stop breathing. That's dark.
All right. Final thoughts on Ashley, Jack, and George. Anything you want to say before we get all these? The green room is packed. Anything else you guys want to talk about?
Adam
Ooh.
Winchell says Peter's a meth dealer on the side.
Oh.
That'd make money. Yeah.
Oh, Vinkman says that's the episode I won. Yeah, Vinkman, that doesn't narrow it down. Which episode did I win? I won multiple ones, didn't I?
Oh.
Just
The one where I used my black magic. So
I remember that. Yeah. Well, Ashley and Jack, it is a pleasure. I hope to see you guys more often.
For
whenever
sure.
you get a chance to read Spider-Man or keep in contact.
Yes.
That's what I'm
We'll definitely
saying.
keep in touch.
definitely. And now
Yeah.
that we're in touch outside of since my Facebook crapped out on me, we'll definitely
And you can be in
be
the
able to be in
Discord
contact
too.
more.
We had a whole happy birthday, Ashley.
Ashley's in
I
the
saw.
Discord.
I'm so touched that y'all remembered my birthday, and I feel bad I wasn't even there. But thank you, everyone, for the birthday wishes, and thank you for remembering me so well. And I have so many amazing memories of the podcast.
I
Yeah,
see what she did there.
Say
Not
that
incredible,
again.
not uncanny, but amazing memories. Yes.
let's see. Amazing, spectacular, superior, Peter Parker.
She dropped me with a good one yesterday. We started watching the X-Men 97 animated series, and she was watching the opening, and she's like, it's just uncanny, and I lost it. Like, you didn't even do that on
It wasn't
purpose.
even on purpose.
And Jack, that's why she's the one for you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
among many other reasons.
Oh, we're going to end on that way. I
Aw.
appreciate you too.
All right, we
will talk
appreciate
to y'all
y'all
later.
too.
Good
Bye,
seeing
guys.
y'all.
Everyone,
Yep.
take care.
Bye. Oh, I cut Jack off a mid-sentence. I'm so sorry, Jack. All right, George, final thoughts. What do you want to say before we wrap it up?
Nothing. I'm glad JR's alive. I was a little worried after the movie review. I was like, JR missed a movie review. What? I was a little worried. I thought maybe he was having a neurological thing go down. I was a little worried, but I'm glad you're still with us and still kicking JR. I'm thinking about going and getting this Mary Jane one shot. I haven't decided
yeah.
yet. I should have gone. If I was going to get it, I should have gone today. But I really didn't want to drive a half
Mateus
hour
has a
there.
story. I haven't read it yet.
I didn't want to drive out there a half hour and then drive a half hour back necessarily.
Yeah, I've read it. It's better than I thought it would be. But the funny thing is, I think it'll be like all the writers it's like they all decided to conveniently forget about the mind wipe and the Mephisto deal, because it's all written as if Peter, I mean, at least in my perspective, it's all written as Peter and Mary Jane had been married. So.
Well, yeah, I'll probably go and buy that one. Somebody asked me, "Am I going to buy Amazing Spider-Man number 1000?" No, hell no. And it one of those? Isn't it another one of those $10 issues?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell no, no. No, I'll
Before
burn
we
in
lose-
perdition.
I'm sorry. Before we lose George, though, I want to share a couple of George memories that are just
Oh yeah, please.
indelible. The infamous hack or whatever, and where George was kind of talking with the perpetrators. And I was just thinking, this is like Jack Webb. It sounded just like Jack Webb. I mean,
I listen to a lot of Dragnet.
yeah. And then, and then there was the question on the message board. You know, we took message board questions, and it was something about our wives. You know, what villain would they be or whatever. And Brad, like his wife was the Riddler because he couldn't figure her out, and George just effortlessly came in. So because you're not the sharpest crayon because you're not the sharpest crayon in the box, your wife's got to be a Batman villain. And I about
That was really
vaporized.
funny.
I tell you, that was the closest I've come to having a heart attack on the show. Because it just came out so quickly and so effortlessly, and it was just so true. It was. I mean, I think Brad had to apply Neosporin for that burn.
It was a good one.
I mean, it was basically Brad explaining, because she's, I'm just not that smart to get it, and she's just always, way more cerebral than I am. And she's, I can't figure this out. And I'm like, so because your analytical skills aren't there, that means your wife has to be a Batman villain. Yeah. And the best way to say it is because you're not the sharpest crayon in the box.
I still laugh. I still do.
That was a very, very funny one.
Honestly,
George, I will say this publicly. I want to thank you for everything you've done for the site over the years and being an even better friend. And I think it's a better place with you here.
I feel like I've filled the role of concierge. Like I'm Robert Duvall to your Marlon Brando. Into your.
But you're the one with the cat on your lap.
Well, he's not in he's been spending more and more time in the living room. I got him like this really nice little high kind of cat castle perch thing. And he's almost 2 now, so he's getting too big to hang out with the old man. He doesn't spend as much time in here. He's not, he's turning into a teenager, I guess. And so now he's got attitude and, well, I just can't be bothered with this. I'm going to hang out in here and have fun. He's going to have his own party in there with blackjack and, loose women.
On that note, much love to you, George.
Goodbye, everybody. Later.
See you, bud.
Good to see you again, George.
All right. We're going to get some more people in here. We're going to go in the order of the way they clicked. So the next one is Christina, who we just had on the ASM show. Christina, by the way, thank you for everything you do for the site and being on our ASM shows. So talk about a funny crawl space memory. What do you got? Or a question for us. We'll take questions too.
Well, I know when I was watching some Spider history, I've talked about this with GR talking about Spider-Man and education. That stuff was so I'm trying to keep it G. It's so funny. And then I think just being invited on the show to start reviewing was shocking to me because that's not what I ever imagined doing. And so it's been nice to talk to people that are Spider-Man fans as well, because I don't have anybody to talk to in my life that are my friends about that. So that's wonderful.
Why I started the website. I mean, I didn't have anybody to talk Spider-Man with. And I thought, but now everybody talks Spider-Man. It's it's the biggest movie of all time, which is just crazy to me. And I said this to my wife in the theater, the Batman villain. She was sitting right next to me. And I said, look at all these people that like Spider-Man. Like, this was not prevalent in the 80s and 90s. It's just incredible how many people love this character so much more than when we started this podcast or even when I started the website. So, any other funny crawl space memories?
Well, I know when I started on here, I used to correct JR on a lot of the things that he said.
Lord knows he needs it.
I haven't been doing it as much lately, but I remember I was doing that a lot. I was correcting him on a lot of things, which I think is hilarious. And then I beat the fact that I beat you in my first game at Spider Jeopardy. So
You talking to JR?
No, you, Brad.
Oh, I blocked it. I had a Doctor Strange moment. I don't remember that. Well, how did I refresh me? And I know Vinkman's going to get on to me, but how did I lose? Did I bet everything at the end?
Yes, you did. I think you
that's
had
usually
like
how it goes.
15, and you said shocker for the answer, and you were 10 issues too early. So
well, yes. No, the most recent one. Oh, yes, that's right. Yes.
So you lost, and somehow I beat you on my first game.
It's all good. Yep. Okay, let's see. People are asking for the StreamYard link. There may be an open spot. It's in chat if you would like to try the link now. I can only get like 10 in the background. So there's the link again. All right, Christina, again, I appreciate you on the show and being a fan and a member of the community. You're awesome. So thanks for calling in. And any final thoughts, by the way?
Well, yes. And then, congratulations on 20 years. That's
Thanks.
Oh my gosh. I was a teenager when I started reading comics too, so it would have been around this time. So
do you remember the first time you heard the show or visited the website? Did you have a memory of that?
Oddly enough, I know when I first became aware of the website, I was just looking at stuff on Facebook to follow for like Spider-Man stuff. And I think yours was one of the very first pages I followed. And then I came on for the anniversary show a few years ago, and then all of a sudden I'm invited on to review, and I'm like, I think I nearly had a heart attack. So
we need a cardiac surgeon here, evidently, because JR is going to go any minute. And Adam says he found Crawlspace through Spidey Kick Butt articles. So, yep, I remember us trading links, Jared. All right, Christina, thank you again. Always a pleasure. You're awesome. So we will talk to you probably next month. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Thanks, girl. Bye.
Bye.
All right. There is a new spot open. Anytime the guest leaves, you can have a chance to hop in. I just popped the link. I will pop it right now one more time. There is a StreamYard link. If you would like to join the show, that is your chance. Yep. And now they're all full. JR, they want to talk to you for some reason. My goodness. All right. Our next guest. I'll just say it's Walter. What's up, Walter? You don't need an introduction, Walter. What's going on, man?
Nothing much.
I love your animated version of JR. He even has a cane. So,
well,
what
I do.
What medical story do you want to talk about with us, like George did?
Well,
how was your colonoscopy?
That's what I was going to ask JR. Let's exchange colonoscopy stories.
Oh, my goodness. So when we talk about the funny moment of the hacker and the crawl space and getting a hold of someone, Walter helped us do that. We helped us find that guy's mama and call him up. And that's one for the ages. So thank you for that, Walter.
Well, the best part of that is when we called him up, it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Get your mother on the line.
No.
Don't tell my mom.
And Brad being the good cop and George being the bad cop. It was
that was so funny.
Yeah.
Walter, tell us your memory. What's besides that? Well, you have a funny memory, or the first time you heard the podcast or the website? What do you got?
Oh, well, thank you for wishing me a happy birthday, Brad, by the way.
No problem. Happy birthday, buddy.
Folks, he didn't wish me a happy birthday.
I just did. Did you not hear it? Anyway, how many years you been listening to this thing, Walter? Well, Walter just canceled his subscription. We can't hear him anymore. Walter, you still there?
Maybe he had a heart attack.
Oh, Jesus, JR.
Well,
God dang. Now the fans are worried. Let's hope nothing went wrong. Oh my God. Okay. Walter, it says your mic is muted. Let's see. Okay. Well, Walter, it's been a pleasure. And we might try to get you on in a minute if we can let you in. But Walter, thank you. All right. Now let's go to another one. By the way, there's an open spot now available. All right. We have Andre. What's going on, Andre? How are you, buddy? Andre, you're muted, man. Here we go. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. All right. Nope. Nope. Can't hear you. Okay. I'm going to take. Oh, I thought I heard something. Nope. All right. Andre, mess with your mic for just a minute because I got Walter back. Walter, you're back. There you are, buddy.
Yeah. I got a super sensitive mic. If I don't talk sweetly to it, it gets upset with me.
I would too if you talked to me like that. My God, man.
You're asking how I remember. I think it was around 2006 or 7. Mm-hmm. Wasn't reading comics at that time because Clone Saga. Sorry, Zach. I hate the Clone Saga. And I left, and I was like, well, let's just see what's going on with Spider-Man. So, do the whole search thing, and Crawlspace popped up, and I kind of looked at the message board, and my first username was More Coffee because I'm a big coffee drinker.
More coffee, yeah.
And then I forgot because my memory was going at that time, and I came back under a different handle, which I can't use because it's tied into with my YouTube channel.
Okay.
And let's just say things went pretty good for a little while. Then I had a little confrontation with one of the writers and editors of Spider-Man. And things went downhill from there.
Yeah. Understood.
But my favorite memory is always going to be the Skype sessions and
Skype. Yep.
And Brad going, "Hey, this is what I found on Google search." I went, "Oh," everybody's like, "No, Brad."
Ding, ding, ding.
And then the rare appearance of JR in there, and his like, "Why am I here with all these young people?"
I don't really remember. Jared, did you appear once on the Thursday night Skype sessions? It's been a minute.
I don't remember. I mean, I remember Skype, but it has been 20 years. So.
It has.
He appeared a couple times. I know. Yeah, but Brad and his ding, and everybody just grabbed their desk, going, "Oh God, what's he's going to show us now?" Good thing this is a family-friendly show because he can't pull up those images now. I can't.
Josh just wrote, I remember JR on a motel phone. I remember calling JR. I had to go to the front lobby and can I have room 123? Yes, we can have. They kept getting disconnected. Yeah.
Well, it's funny because I almost mentioned it earlier when you guys were talking about that somebody was talking. That conversation was about the iPhones, but I remember the early shows. I always had to use the landline because my cellular service was unreliable. It
sounded better on the landline if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Like here, for example, in the basement, it was unreliable, and in like various hotels, I did a lot of traveling in the early days for my job, you didn't always have good Wi-Fi, so we had to do the landline, and then it was, I think, 4 times or something.
I had to call the lady got annoyed with me, like, again? Yeah, ma'am, we want to talk Spider-Man to the masses. Let me just connect you. You're weird. Yeah.
I mean, just think over the 20 years how much things have changed technology-wise.
Well, yeah, we have to wear pants now. Back
you do. I don't. I'm an avatar. I'm here naked. Okay.
Well, it's good talking to you, Walter. Jesus.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
I remember
But-
we did Skype, and that's I could call phones, and I had to get a program called Pamela, and she would record the audio coming out of Skype, and it didn't always sync. So some of those early Crawlspace episodes, the audio was off because it didn't record the different channels of audio coming into it.
I mean, in all seriousness, I am now a content creator. I do have a YouTube channel, which below my name is actually the name of my channel.
That grumpy old guy for the audio listeners. If you want to subscribe to Walter's YouTube.
You could blame Zach for the name because that's what Zach calls me.
Well, no, I mean it speaks for itself. That's a perfect name. That was low hanging fruit for Zach. I mean, come on.
And I was part of Zach's show. I did read part of Kelly's run, which is but and granted, I started at the wrong time with 8 deaths. Dear God.
Oh, that was horrible.
And unfortunately, I stopped reading it because I got too involved with my own stuff, and I couldn't commit time to Zach's show. And it's like if I was on Brad's show, it's like, Brad, I'm not going to be able to do justice. Out of respect for Zach and Brad, because Brad has set the standard for like reviewing Spider-Man, that I wasn't going to do a good job. And I was like, I wasn't being, I mean, to be honest with it, I wasn't being mean. I was like being kind of straightforward.
I had to giggle because Kelly just put a really funny comment. Between hearing about George's beanbags and knowing Walter is naked, when he does the should I even be here? And wow, Walter. So
no, the fight. Okay,
Kelly.
The real reason why I started doing this is because I needed something to do. I mean, sadly, I can't get hired for a job. So when you have to go to the doctor 2-3 times a month, not too many people want to employ you, funny enough. So.
And also, you've had some health problems, and I remember one of my memories of you is when you got on here and we told you to fight. And are you doing okay? You doing better now? A little bit?
The tumors are still there. They aren't growing; they're shrinking. But you're not cancer free until after the tumors are gone and 4 years after that. That's when they say you're cancer free. So I'm still fighting. I'm doing things to put a smile on my face. One of them is being here with you guys.
You keep fighting. He has his own show for that.
But it's like you guys inspired me. I mean, Brad, JR, you guys have been doing this for 20 years, and I told everybody I got my own little community going here, and they say, I want to start doing this. I said, what's the hardest part? Hitting the go live button. That's the hardest part. Just doing it. Because that's the toughest thing.
And once it doesn't become fun, stop.
That's when you stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm having way too much fun.
Well, Walter, it's always a pleasure, my friend. You keep fighting, and much love to you, man.
Oh, real quick. One last thing.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Thank you for the memories. And I said this before when I came on here and gave you my cancer diagnosis. You guys have helped me through some serious rough times. Listen to old shows and laughing with especially Brad's antics. I have seen the Brand New Day. I recently came back from Colombia. I had a little incident there where I had to clear out the whole theater all by myself so I can get all the kids out of there. So
by the way, that story is coming soon to a Spider News episode. You know who's going to cover the gassiest Spider-Man movie theater? That's I texted JR and like, this is coming.
Well, someone got their colonoscopy that day.
Oh, geez, it all ties in.
Yes.
All right, Walter. I appreciate
you for
man.
having me. All right.
No problem, bud. Thanks, buddy.
Bye.
All right. There was a nice comment. Hosa Taco said, I've been following since 2008 when I was deployed to Bosnia and I was in the military. And he also says the podcast also kept me company while I was in Iraq. So that is really, really nice. Thank you for your service.
Yes, exactly. I had seen his post earlier, and that was, I think, one of the most. I mean, it's always nice to hear people compliment you, of course, say how wonderful you are and stuff. But but more than one person has said that they listened to us while they were overseas. And I think we've had some long haul truckers.
Oh yeah, yep.
And the fact that we have helped, because we all go through periods where we need. I mean, that's life, and the fact that we have been that help for people who need a lift, and we have done that for them, I think is one of the a blessing, and it makes you very proud to doing something, to knowing that you meant something to somebody, that you helped somebody, and I would say that's those are the best things that when people say is you helped me through a rough time, or it's just I can't say thank you enough. So
what's really funny, JR, I get this daily email from Mopod Charts, and it tells me where I land on the Apple, and I look at this. Look at all these countries that listen to us talk about Spider-Man. We're the 99th most well, that's the United States. Malaysia, we're big, 31. South Korea, 70. Saudi Arabia, 96. Vietnam, 113th most popular podcast. India, Sweden, United Kingdom, Ghana, Poland, Colombia, Spain, Japan. Look at all these people listening to the website.
Maybe we should be the modern day Bob Hopes and take this on the road.
I mean, who in South Africa is listening to me and you talk about Spider-Man? I just find all these stats just crazy, where people are listening to this podcast.
And you were talking about how more popular Spider-Man you just perceive Spider-Man to be. And I was thinking too of merchandising, how hard it was to find merchandising in the 70s and stuff. But I think what you just brought up is one reason why is because we can communicate now. We're not the, unfortunately, the internet and YouTube and everything, social media has created a whole lot of echo chambers where the worst comes out of people. But I think one of the good things is that, it's brought a lot of us, nerds together, from all over the world. And we,
Absolutely.
it's like anything else. It's Spider-Man is kind of a common language, you don't, you may not be able to communicate, exchange, dialogue or whatever. You may disagree politically, but we love Spider-Man. And so we can always start with that and then work on something else. Yeah, that's awesome. It really is.
All right, we're going to try Andre again. Get ready, Andre. Here you come.
Okay.
Let's see if your audio's there.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Andre.
Can you hear me?
Yes. We got you. Yes.
Okay.
I got you, man.
Thank God.
Do you play guitar like your cousin Carlos?
I'm actually a bass player, but I'll play guitar as well.
By the way, Andre has been writing for the site for several years now.
Yes.
He does the web lines articles. So if you want to read some old articles by Andre, there they are on the Crawlspace.
And every time that I resume my latest post, I think, my God, if Brad was JJJ, he would have fired my ass a long time ago. I am so behind my schedule. My God.
Oh, hey, man, I get it. 2024 was the last one. Get me pictures of Spider-Man, Andre. Come on now.
Yes.
I'm still waiting on a Spidey Kicks Butt article from somebody. I don't know who so you've produced more content than JR has.
Yes. And in fact, given the opportunity itself, I'd like to thank JR himself, because as I was growing up in my knowledge of Spider-Man, I mean, I have since I was a kid, but when I read, Web Slinger, and I saw JR's article.
Woo! Look at that.
Yes.
Oh, my.
So, JR in print.
Yes. So that was really cool. And I said, you know what? If this guy can write Spider-Man.
If that schmuck can do it.
Exactly. If that schmuck can write so well about this figure that I love so much, and so can I. So yes, I take the opportunity, JR, to thank you. And of course, Brad to give us this wonderful platform to talk and read and listen and have fun about Spider-Man. And
Refresh the listeners where you're calling from, Andre.
I am Brazilian. I was
Brazil, yep.
even before I left Brazil a long time ago. I was already following the channel and reading the reviews and the Jeopardy and having fun with the videos. And then I had already moved to Europe, Germany, and I saw the ad for a new for a new column, and I said Spider history historian. I said, okay, I gotta try this. And then again,
Nice.
thanks JR for the inspiration.
Very cool. Very cool. When did you
Well,
discover the
I am
podcast?
on-
How long you been listening to the show?
Ever since 2007 or 8, yes.
Oh yeah, so right when it started. That's cool.
Yes,
You have a
but-
funny memory?
when I got the email from you and the approval that okay, Andre, you're in, and I said, Mom, I actually called my mom. I'm gonna write about Spider-Man. I'll say, have fun with it, have a blast. Yes,
That's
and
cool.
yes, and I will finish my Straczynski run, and it will be until next year. Promise.
I saw because I can see behind the scenes. You have one talking about. Is it the wrap up of the Straczynski examination?
Yes, I have to. I want to wrap up, and I'm gonna write the biggest, almost like a book, the biggest One More Day review ever made, and
Wow!
I'm gonna cover all the bases. Yes, it's gonna be.
Very nice.
Yes, so for those who don't like to read, I mean, anyway, if you can read in parts, but to this day, I still write a little bit about One More Day, and it's going to be the definite, and then I want to move to the movies. So I wanted to.
Very nice. Did you see the new movie yet?
Yeah, I've seen it. I saw it yesterday, and I got my
Okay.
button. Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Yes.
What's your grade on it?
Out of 5, 3 stars, because then the movie. Yes, because I studied movie making. I worked a little bit with movies, and I love scripts and storytelling. And when the movie became X-Men -1, I said, okay, this is no longer a Spider-Man movie, and I got really, really sad because from the beginning I said, okay, this is a Marvel team-up movie. Not Amazing Spider-Man, not a spectacular.
All of the MCU Spider-Man movies are team ups.
Exactly, it's sad because they use Spider-Man as a stepping stone to something else on Marvel. Spider-Man, just like you guys said, like JR said in his very first line, Spider-Man is a hero of mythic proportions, so he deserves to be there, just like more than Captain America, more than Iron Man. I mean, I'm so sorry. Tom Holland has finally, embraced his part. So, I mean, it was good. But then by the beginning of the third act, Jean Grey as a quasi villain, that made me so sad.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right, Andre. Always a pleasure, my man. Thanks for everything you do on the site.
Thank you. And I'm
Thanks
still
for listening all these years.
Not a problem. Thank you. And it's my pleasure to keep writing. And I'm still keeping my fingers crossed to get my Crawlspace t-shirt. Thank you, JR. Thank Brad.
See you guys.
See you. Bye.
Take care.
All right, that's nice. Always a pleasure to see him. We've got a couple spots open. I just put the link in chat. We're hitting these as they come in. Let me send a couple more DMs to people that I forgot to send one. I'll just tell you, Donovan and Bertoni said that they would come on, and I just sent one to. Of course, my Facebook is not loading. To send them a DM. Let me see if let me open this up. JR, what do you think of all these people coming in? They're saying good things about you. That I didn't expect that.
No, it's always nice to see some of the old faces, and
Yes.
and feel like a part of a community, I mean, and a long standing community as well. So it's always
20
nice to see that
20
reemphasized.
in a couple of years, it's going to be 30 years for this website. My goodness. Okay. Someone you see in our comment section quite often is Gary and the Frozen. What's going on, man?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
We can. First time.
Awesome.
JR and I are envious of that Fodu.
Yeah, I was
look at
about to
that.
say,
Oh, goodness.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't. That seems like you giving it some miracle grow. We lost him.
We lost him. Oh, this seems to be a trend. Why when they get on, I lose them. Let me take them out and then add them back in. There you are. I hear your audio, but I don't see your video.
Yeah, I can't hear you guys that well, but I just wanted to come on here and just say that, I appreciate you guys. I could stay here all day and just tell you guys how much this podcast means to me. I've been through a lot of life struggles, and you guys have really gotten me through a lot, especially JR.
Oh, I'm honored. I'm honored.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. And I have plenty of funny moments, but one thing I wanted to kind of switch gears a little bit and just say that I really like it when you guys tell personal stories about, your family, your families, and, about JR, like the barber story with him and his dad, and talking about how he met his wife when the marriage was happening in the comics. And those stories really mean a lot to me. I really like that. And I hope everything's going well with your wife too, JR.
Thank you. We're getting by. So thank you.
Okay. Good. And I just had a question too. What's your perfect Spider-Man movie look like? If you could have like a cast in there, or who would you cast? What story would you want adapted? All that good stuff.
Spider-Man 2 came as close to it as I am able to imagine. I really like that one a lot. I think it captures a lot of the 60s and the 70s stuff, which I loved. And that's the era that Sam Raimi grew up in, I suspect. So, but JR, I mean, I think we share Spider-Man 2. No, I think you like Goblin more. You like Goblin more.
I am in the minority. I liked Spider-Man 2. I've always thought it was overrated, though. It just kind of sags, just seriously sags in the middle when he's not Spider-Man. And but I don't really want to get into that or whatever. I mean, the Raimi movies were even their weak points. I mean, they're all watchable. In fact, that was the first. I have fond memories of that movie for various reasons, because I took my daughter to a midnight showing of Spider-Man 2, and
I remember reading about that.
Yeah, she was just shy of 10 years old. And of course the midnight movies, and it's like, oh boy, I'm going to, child services is going to, come for me or whatever. And I remember telling her, I said, if anybody asks, you're a midget, because back then it was her. And then there was a little boy there too, but otherwise she was one of only two children there. And so I have Spider-Man 2 holds us. And actually it was the first a Spider-Man movie I took Spencer to, but he doesn't remember it because he hadn't quite turned 3 years old. But it was one of those things where my wife, I think she was going to go out with friends. And so, I was with Spencer. And it was like, or maybe it was a dance thing with my daughter, but it was like the minute, I waved my wife by, and the minute the car disappeared, I grabbed Spencer, put him in the car seat, and we drove to the theater and we watched Spider-Man 2. And so that, I mean, yeah, that has some very special memories for me.
Yeah, it's stuff like that I love about this podcast. I just love it when you guys just tell stories about that, because you don't have to do that, but you trust your audience, and you care about us just as much as we care about you guys, and so that's what I always appreciate.
I not sure I've shared this story. You talked a bit about personal stuff and Spider-Man, our families and stuff. I am trying to pull up the picture. I can't find it easily. But I said to my wife when we went and saw the most recent Spider-Man movie, I'm like, you have been with me to see every Spider-Man movie, with the exception of the first one, since Spider-Man 2, because we started dating in November of '03. So I took her, she was my girlfriend in '04 for Spider-Man 2, and every single Spider-Man movie she's gone with me to see. And I thought that was really sweet. And to bring it to the kids, JR, my daughter, who just turned 16, is out driving at the moment. My God, JR. My God. Thank God we didn't have trackers when we were her age, though. If I can find it, I'm searching my Facebook, but
it's funny because I have told both my children, because obviously sometimes they, children get chafe a little bit, when mom and dad tries to lecture them about and tell them to be careful. But I always tell my kids, the reason your parents are so on that is because we realize that it was only by luck that we survived our own stupidity. I mean, it was just, we know that we only, just how many times can you think about, oh my God, it almost ended here, or it almost ended there, or if I'd taken this turn, something would have happened. And it's just luck. Or if you're religious, then you can go in different other paths there, but it's just, and you see your kids go out and it's like, God, because again,
I definitely know I've not shared this, and I just found the video of it. So this will tie in quite nicely. So the movie I did not see them with was the very first Spider-Man movie, and I've said this on the show before. I was a reporter for the local NBC affiliate, and we had a promotion where if you come down and you're the first caller, you get Spider-Man tickets. But I went down to the movie theater in 2002 when the Spider-Man 1 movie came out with Tobey Maguire, and I did a live shot, and I found the video. So I had a segment every Thursday called The Gadget Guy, and I showed off cool gadgets, etc. And there I am right there on.
Whoa, there's actually hair there. Whoa.
Yeah, there is hair there. Look at the hair. So my buddy, Jason, was the morning show producer, and we went down and got a Spider-Man suit, and I interviewed Spider-Man, hence the graphic had him dress up as Spider-Man, and we showed off Spider-Man gadgets and Spider-Man toys. So
the cereal's there too.
Yeah, that's all my personal stuff, by the way. So
yeah,
audio listeners, you'll have to watch it on YouTube. Now, our weatherman Gary was a good sport, and I also have a friend who did makeup, and she lives locally. Her name's Brandy. She did makeup for Austin Powers. She lives locally, and she dressed up the weatherman. Let me see if I can get it. There he is, as the Green Goblin, JR. There he is. That is our weatherman, and that's Gary, and that's our Brandy, the makeup artist. We talked about what it was like to apply all the makeup to our weatherman.
I was about to say, he's made up, right? He's not wearing a mask. I mean, he's wearing ears. But...
Yeah, he does the weather forecast just like that. So, but that, I don't remember the exact date of 2002 when that came out. I think it was May of 2002. So that.
Yeah, it had to have been.
Dating it. So look what's in the background. We got the first Scooby-Doo live action film back here. We got there we go. So
that was the time to be alive right there.
Were you alive back then?
Yeah, I was 10. Yeah, I was 10. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, look, Goblin and Spidey are fighting in the background. I'm doing a live show. He's spraying the Goblin, and and I'm sending it back to the studio. I definitely have not ever shown that on the podcast, so that's kind of funny. So there you go. There's a little personal stuff that you like.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, and there's a phone number. If you had a story idea for me, that phone number probably doesn't work anymore. But
cool.
Anyway, now I'm a teacher. I retired. But anyway, man, thank you for calling in. I appreciate that
but before I go, I want to show JR my shirt.
Well, we don't have your video. Your video's not working.
We lost you on the video.
Yeah, the Night of the Goblin.
Okay. There you go. Nice. All right, man. Thank you for calling in. It's been a pleasure. Thanks for listening.
Thank you, guys. Thanks, you guys.
Take care.
I'm surprised I've never shown that to you, JR. I just Googled it and hit him bringing it back up.
Well, I remember the Gadget Guy. I mean, because I think we used to kid you about it, but I mean, I remember the Gadget Guy.
The guy that's Spider-Man in that video, he digitized that clip and put it up on Facebook. And so I was
You know,
able
I
to.
had that costume. I mean, that costume he was wearing, I had that and wore it many a time, even though I looked more like the Earth X Spider-Man. But actually, you know, there's a picture of me in the costume, and my daughter is Blossom, and we're going out for trick or treating, and it's we always pass it back and forth on Father's Day or whatever, you know. But
I was thinking my daughter, she went to Amazing Spider-Man 2 was her first Spider-Man movie, and she was 2.5 maybe, and she's been to every Spider-Man movie since with me. And isn't it nice when your kid's beside you, JR, and they are enjoying the film? Like she smacked me on the arm and said something to me, and it was at the scene when the Hulk is coming in, and I hear the thunder, the hammering of the wall where the Hulk is trying to get in, and I tapped her on the arm and I said, I wonder who's hammering the wall, and she goes, oh, the Hulk. And I got through the 16-year-old facade of, I'm cool. But I'm like, it was nice to see the little girl that was sitting next to me. All right, there's some more inside baseball stories. All right, our next.
The thing is, I always, when I see my kids, it's like, oh my God, I've ruined them. What have I done to them? I've emotionally stunted them.
Anyway, our next panelist, you see him on our show quite often. He even is wearing the merch. We've got Josh. What's going on, Josh? Your mic's muted though.
Hi, Harry.
What's going on, sir? You know what? My memory of Josh is that he messaged me and said, I binged all 900 episodes of the damn show. And I'm like, holy, what kind of torture?
Yeah. I was, I copying after Zach here. Brad, when you went live with this podcast for the first time, I looked like this.
Oh dear.
Wow.
I was a child. I was 4.
You were 4 when this show went online. Yeah. Oh my God.
I was about to say, I'm not so sure I would wear that hat nowadays or those balloons. That just kind of.
He's got it within reach.
That just kind of looks wrong.
Gosh. So what's your after you binged all the episodes? Did you start drinking? I mean, what happened?
I think I got up to like episode 400, and I was like, man, it's. There's a couple things that kind of just get repeated a lot on here, like Brad saying refresh me or JR going on an old man tangent or something. So honestly, I created my own fun moment, but just making that drinking game was so much fun. Just like going here, and every time someone says hold the Peter please, or someone makes a joke about Ben Reilly or the late Kevin Cushing, as we got to see at the start of the show.
No, well, I mean, it's kind of like Mitch McConnell. We just have a statement. We don't actually have video. So the late Kevin Cushing, I don't know.
Yeah, there was a lot of fun moments there. There was one time, Brad, you mixed up your words and you accidentally asked how my non-existent SEX life is going, as you were trying to ask how the comics were. There was the one I tied for winning Spider Jeopardy. Honestly, the best thing that's happened from there, and hopefully, Brett, if you can let me share my screen here.
Yeah.
Is that I was a just very awkward nerd in high school and didn't think I'd be able to, chat with anyone about my Spider-Man nerdiness. And I've been able to meet you and George and Bruce and Sarah and Josh and Donovan and Tyler and Zach and
Neil. I saw.
Yeah. And getting able to do all that, let alone, I mean, I kind of owe, you guys kind of giving me the confidence to actually do my business of putting on, I get to play Spider-Man as a full-time job now. Because I got the confidence to be able to be myself, and I'm a dork that dresses up as Spider-Man, but it's all thanks to you guys and being able to feel confident enough to do that, and it's great being able to come on here every month and be roasted by JR and get to talk about crap comics.
I was about to say, I'm just seeing all those pictures. I'm surprised they let you in the country that often, but
Okay, I need your number or something. We gotta set up. I have my book.
Look at that!
I need you
Look
to
at the
sign
book,
my book, JR. one of these days. But yeah, it's been great being able to just. I mean, I'm a huge nerd about Spider-Man, as we all are. It's great I get to share that with people now.
That's awesome. By the way, JR, I think many of us have met other crawl spacers in person. Have you met any crawl spacers in person? Not one.
No, I don't travel much these days. Yeah, it's hard to get away. I mean, I had, I was raising 2 kids and full-time job, and it was just, and there were a lot of times when I didn't have an extra nickel. It's like, but at least I got my Spider-Man comic fix. But no, I just haven't had a chance, and it's just life. I've always thought it would be nice, to kind of, hang out or even have our own mini convention or something like that, but it's just life, it's a shame.
Chat says, Bruce says, great meeting you in person at the Spider-Man and Pop Culture Conference that you talked at. That was really nice. Adam says, JR, I have the book on Kindle. And Jerry Conway did indeed edit it.
Yeah, he was the editor. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I, as I've said before, I met Jerry Conway once, introduced Spencer to him. And that was kind of a cool moment. Had him sign my amazing 129 with the debut of the Punisher. So
yeah, that's awesome. What have you been wondering to ask me and JR? What's been burning in your brain that you've thought, you know what, on the 20th anniversary show, I'm finally going to ask these two this burning question. After all these years, I've had one question for JR or Brad.
One question for JR. I'm sure I can pick up bits and pieces of this over the almost 1,000 episodes of Spider-Man Crawlspace. But JR, what is it about the Goblin that you love so much that it has become your? I can't not think of you whenever Green Goblin is mentioned now.
Same. I think funny. It's the insanity commonality. You guys are both.
Well,
you guys are both nuts.
I just think from the very beginning, because Osborn knew that Peter was Spider-Man, it just made it personal. It just, when he would call him out by his name, this just wasn't, the bad guy's robbing the bank and Spider-Man stops him. Oh, I hate you, Spider-Man, but, it was just so personal. And as I got older, it was kind of the they say when you're a kid, you want to be the hero. When you get older, you start to understand the villain. And just kind of the duality, the fact that he presented one he presented, in his life, he wore a suit or whatever, he presented that face, but he was really this dark person, and this darkness was always part of him. And it just, that was always within him. And it's just that, that kind of duality, the Jekyll and Hyde nature of it. But, pretending to be normal during the day, when it was killing him to be normal, and he'd rather be this, unlike some of the other villains, he needed to be the Green Goblin. I mean, it was and also as I got older, the Osborn family dynamic, I've been on both sides of it. The son who wanted his father to approve of him, and then the father who loved his son but sometimes didn't always understand him. So it's kind of, so it's evolved. It's not like, oh, I instantly liked the Goblin because of this, but it's kind of evolved over the years, and that's why it's kind of grown stronger, to be honest. Just not to say I relate to a crazy murderous character, but
you kind of do.
But there is a reason. But I mean, yeah, it's not just me. I mean, he's a popular character, and I think for that, so I guess the same reason, it's that darkness. We all have it. We all have it. We all control it, and we all sometimes worry about when it'll slip. So
And Josh, since you are a cosplayer, I thought I wanted to show you my first attempt at cosplaying. Are you ready?
Sure,
I have a visual of the first time in the 70s when I cosplayed. Are you ready? And there you go. That is me trick-or-treating in 1970 something. So check it out. Look at all that red hair right
I was
behind
about
me.
to say that head of hair
Look at
is
all that. That is me as Spider-Man. I would say I'm 2 or 3 there.
It's great seeing stuff like this, and it really shows Spider-Man is one of these characters that stands the test of time. When we do some of these big events with my company up here in Canada, we're doing them not just for kids, but for adults as well that have grown up on comics or the old Disney films or whatever. And so when we do some of these events, like we did a Toy Story train, and someone brought their toy Woody back from 1996 or whatever. And when
Taylor Swift brought her VHS to have.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah.
And so when we do Spider-Man, or people are like, yeah, I've read the comics for 40, 50, 60 years now. And yeah, it's cool that these, especially this character, has just, really lasted the test of time.
All right. Any other thoughts, Josh? Always a pleasure. It's been great.
No, thank you very much for having me. I'm very proud to be considered part of the team here that gets to build this community together, and it's truly something really special that you guys have built.
And you used your love of Spider-Man to for sounding sappy to do good deeds. I mean, you do it. You put on the costume and you go out and
it's amazing. The young boy that got me in. Bring this here. The young boy Ethan that got me into this here. He was my big first Spider-Man event, and he was 4 years old and got to save Spider-Man from generic bad guy. And he would have been 9 years old this year, but his family actually got to come to the big Spider-Man event we put on with the 10 Spider-Man characters there. And he, although being like a Dream Factory kid and was going to be able to go to Disneyland, meet Spider-Man and the Avengers, he never actually end up going because his condition with leukemia got worse, and then he passed away before COVID rules and stuff was allowed that. But his family got to go, and then later on got to come and to the Spider-Man train, and like the entire time his whole family was just he got to. Ethan would have loved this. He was, they were all so happy to be able to, and like I got to chat with his sister who hasn't been able to grow up with an older brother that she somewhat kind of knows, and they all have a picture with Ethan that they bring to all these stuff, and it's really cool. For me, it was just someone I could relate to from comics or movies that I got to get through the horrors of high school with. But for Ethan, this was his hero that he got to meet. I had the honor to play and get to keep his legacy alive, and it's all thanks to Spider-Man. Thanks to listening to you guys talk about old comics, and I'm still able to pull out the references to the wall at birthday parties and stuff. Thanks to you, Jay.
Because the electric company, yes.
Yeah. So
all right, one more before you go. There you go. There's me again in a Spider-Man shirt.
Oh my heavens!
Oh,
there you go.
Graininess.
There's something hollow and empty in those eyes.
It's like I got to do a podcast in about 50 years.
The face Brad makes today when you forget the hyphen in Spider-Man.
that make a meme of that. When you forget the hyphen, I give you the mean mugging look when I'm 2 or 3. Anyway,
all right. Well, thank you both so much.
Yeah, buddy.
All
right. Thanks, man. All right. JR, do you have any embarrassing pictures like this that you have stored on a hard drive somewhere?
Oh, Lord. Well, my mother might.
The internet needs it.
Josh brought up a good point, and it reminded me of why, this is why I think a lot of us fans are frustrated with Marvel. And it's not just Marvel and Spider-Man, it's Star Wars and Star Trek and stuff. The people who are in charge of it, it's like they don't understand. It's not just an IP, it's a mythology. And these mythologies mean something. I mean, you just look at mythologies throughout the years, and the thing is, Spider-Man means something to us because we all have a personal memory that somehow Spider-Man is part of, and there's no excuse for some of the way some of the people act online, calling people names, death threats, that kind of garbage. No, but I just, when a lot of these creatives insult the fans or whatever, it's like, they don't understand what they're playing with. They don't understand what it means to us and how many times it's gotten us through something. They just don't get it, and they continue not to get it. And it's like you think, why the hell are these people even in? Why are they in charge? Why do you know? So, but like I said, it's not just Spider-Man. It's like Star Wars. That's probably even a better example of people who took a mythology that meant something to a lot of people and just absolutely crapped on it. So.
Well, to quote my next guest, these things happen. Kelly,
Wow.
what's going on, Kelly?
Hi.
How's that for a segue, Kelly?
It sounded like you weren't listening to JR.
He never does.
No.
I don't. I love the beanie. The beanie is very adorable.
I know. It might
Tell me
stay.
the origin of the beanie.
You know the origin of the beanie.
Tell the audience.
Okay, well, it came
definitely
from
remember.
it came from Spencer's. It's a part of the Baby Mayday beanie.
Oh yeah, that's so cute. That's so cute. And you also have the Spider-Girl cosplay over your shoulder.
I did.
Love
I got it out
that.
of storage to try to air it out before Dragon Con. We'll see if it fits.
Nice. And Kelly has been with us how many years, Kelly? Has it been 10 already?
10. Wow. I've been here for so long. No, January 2020 was when I was first on.
Okay. During COVID.
Just before COVID.
Before COVID. My goodness. Good grief. Funny crawl space memory, Kelly. What do you got? Hit us with something.
Ooh, funny? I should have thought about
or depressing. I don't know.
Honestly, the thing that sticks out the most to me is when we got to do the Spider-Girl cosplay episode, but with Tom and Ron and Sal.
Yeah.
And Sal couldn't quite figure out how to get on StreamYard, so you had it propped up with your phone.
I do remember. I think I had a stack of books or something, so my phone talked right to the microphone, so Sal Buscema could talk into the microphone. Yes. That's fun. And then didn't Ron Friends come out with a Thor wig?
He kept changing costumes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It was great.
What the? No, I don't want to call
AI. Who are you calling? No.
It almost called Sal Buscema on my phone.
No. Oh.
Rest in peace, Sal. But
I was about to say, you would have to have a seance to do that.
But Sal, I have very fond memories of Sal on this show too. We haven't talked about this yet. The very first time we had Sal Buscema on was with the Stan Lee show.
Yeah.
We had the Sal Buscema anniversary show celebrating his, I think at the time, 40 years at Marvel, and we just had Stan Lee on. We had so many. This was pre-video, which we've been doing video for like 9 years now, which I think is crazy, JR. So just crazy. Yes, Josh, that was the episode. Stan Lee didn't know that this would be broadcast. He was cussing up a storm. Sal, you old son of a beep, 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 beep. Yeah,
we got the real Stan Lee, so
we did get the real Stan Lee, not the cosplaying. We got the real deal. That was really, really nice that he called in for that.
I remember I believe Kelly was on this episode too, when you had the lady cosplayers. Brad, I think you had several of them. And I just remember somebody commenting, "Boy, that was easier on the eyes than Fight Club or Spider History."
Was that the Mary Jane episode?
I honestly don't remember it. But Brad had several of you on, and but it was like, that was easier on the eyes than those old folks.
Well, on that episode, no colonoscopy talk went online either.
No, that's been a very strange.
There it is. I think that's the one you're talking about. That was fun. Let me see what year. That was 5 years ago, Kelly. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a shame Chi-Town's there ruining it for, kind of.
And me too, for that matter.
Hey, technically, the entire reason we even had those cosplay episodes was from Chi-Town. The only reason I've been a panelist is because of Chi-Town, because he invited me on after seeing the first time I ran out in Spider-Girl. I had been doing a whole thing in 2019 about building the costume, and then we had a whole discussion, and he invited me on to cover an issue of ASM, and I've been here since. I have not left.
And we're better for it. I always enjoy your opinions. I know you don't read ASM currently, but we still have you on the satellite show, the movie review show.
I'll come back when things get back straight with Mary Jane. I don't.
So Kelly's never
we know
come
how
back,
I feel.
audience. No, just kidding.
Yeah, right. No, we don't. We know how I feel. I didn't like the jackpot situation. Definitely don't like the Venom situation. So until that gets figured out, I think probably for the best to not have me on ASM unless you really, really want me to review an issue.
Well, I've always said to JR over the years, some of the best episodes are when the issues are bad and the opinions start flowing. Those are always hysterical when the issue is so bad.
Yeah, but then I start calling people out and that work for the Spidey offices, and I don't know if that flies.
And you can hear that on the Patreon each and every month.
You can on the Patreon. If you pay us $10, you can see me read random books.
Yeah, that's true. And I think the next one we're going to review for you is the Mary Jane one-shot.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I think you asked to do that one, so
I did.
We'll do that. My goal is to get that out before the end of August, so we'll see that one. Josh says favorite Kelly quotes are phrasing. These things happen, and I have questions. All good Kelly quotes. I would agree. Very, very true.
These things do happen, and I've got to keep you on y'all's toes.
Do you remember the reference, what led up to you saying that quote? I don't remember it.
Josh might know because he started cataloging everything, but I believe it was one of the first times I was a panelist. I think it was was it the Daily Bugle issue that was so weird, where the artist had also drawn his face as Peter, and we were like, what is going on here? There was something that was really weird with the scene with the ducks. And I feel like I said something similar to that. I also Josh does not bring up boob socks. I had to explain boob socks.
Oh, boob socks. Yes, boob socks. Yeah. You remember I think this is the issue you're talking about. I think it was called Amazing Fantasy. And Uncle Ben was riding a dragon. Uncle Ben was riding a dragon, and Spider-Man was in Savage Land or something. It was a weird issue.
It was one of the weirder issues I've had to read, and that's
Bruce
fine.
says I think it was part of a Spider News episode. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe the time I bought Neil a ticket to Oklahoma to get wall crawling lessons. I remember that. That was for a Christmas gift.
What is happening? What are you planning on getting Neil this year?
Oh, we didn't do the Christmas episode last year, so there's even more Spider-Man merch out there that we could get Neil. So
I have a suggestion.
Oh, okay. Let's hear.
Okay, so Hot Topic currently has a Spider-Man Brand New Day line, and instead of Juicy Couture pants, there are some bedazzled velour pants that say Spidey on the butt.
On the butt,
and they're the rhinestones. Sorry, guys, I'm trying my best to get Brad to start doing internet searches and ruining everything.
Oh, okay.
That's just classic. That's just classics.
That is Crawlspace classic. What Hot Topic you said?
It was Hot Topic.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this live. Before I pop it up on the screen, though, I should write Spidey. What's my search on Hot Topic? Wow, it's the very first thing.
There you go.
Oh my God, I just typed in Spidey. Well, here, let me. I don't think it says anything on the booty. Oh,
no, it does.
I think for $50, that's kind of a good gift. Hell, let's just bring him in. Neil, Neil, would you wear this?
I mean, to be honest, I've kind of got the Brand New Day Tom Holland vibe going right now, so it would fit right now.
Well, they're sold. Well, these are the plus size, but they're sold out.
I mean, you saw that photo of me. You saw that photo of me with Josh. I was fat as shit, so I fit into that size 5.
Well, we'll have to.
I love the glitter spider and the Spidey.
They're rhinestones.
It accentuates my cheeks so well.
I'll have to send you my pair.
Oh, Kelly, you bought this.
I did buy them at 3 in the morning after watching Brand New Day.
For Patreon members, if you would like, no, I'm just kidding. Well, all of us will wear Spidey booty pants.
There you go.
$25 patrons, you get to see me wear Kelly's used pants.
JR, what's it going to take for you to twerk in these things?
He's got the kick and throw back.
Here's the thing. Everybody's
you drop it like it's hot, JR.
People talk about me talking about colonoscopies, but Neil brings up wearing Kelly's pants, and it's like,
wait a minute, I'm not the one who brought that up. Kelly's the one who offered.
No,
I did.
These things happen, Neil.
Look, JR, they're sold out. How is he supposed to wear them otherwise?
I'm going to add to the bag, Kelly. Come on. Wait a minute. I don't wear a size 5. I can get a foot in there.
That's plus size. That's the plus size 5. So that's like it's like extra large times 5.
Shake, bake, booty, quake.
Yeah,
that's a big booty. Plus 5XL.
Oh
my gosh,
this is going downhill fast. Oh,
you're welcome.
Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Ashley Eckstein, for making her universe.
All right, Kelly. Any final thoughts after the booty pants comments?
All right, send me back to the Shadow Realm, Brad. My purpose is
no. I'll keep you on. You're up next. We'll pop you
all
up.
right. Well,
you endured the booty pant torture. You can go next.
In seriousness, thank you for 20 years. Thank you for inviting me on and letting me stay and cause chaos like this. And I hope Crawlspace stays around for a very, very long time. And anybody, Patreon plug, I do still hang out. I'm paywalled, hanging out with the satellite crew. So,
which includes JR for Spider-Verse.
Which includes JR.
And
so yeah,
sometimes.
So you guys should go ahead and sign up and keep listening, and I will see you guys.
Kelly's doing an ad for it. I'll just pop it up on the bottom.
You're welcome. And I will see you guys on satellites and maybe the next Spider News. Who knows?
Love it. Love it. All right, Kelly, thank you for everything you do for the podcast. I appreciate you.
Right. Thank you, guys.
Take
Bye.
Care. Bye.
All right. Neil, we have Neil. Gym membership and vitamins arc. I don't know what that means. What's that mean?
That photo of me with Josh and Zach triggered like a fight or flight response because I looked bad as hell in that, and I'm like, oh, I don't like that.
It looked great.
That shirt on me is awful. Never wearing that in public again.
So tell me how many years you've been listening? When did you join the site? Tell me all about this, Neil.
So I started reading, I think it was Chris and Donovan's reviews of Superior back in like 2013.
Woo!
And I think my first podcast was volume 4, the Iron Man Regent arc. The one during Slots Parker Industries arc or era.
Okay.
That was my first podcast I listened to in full. And I think from there it went on and on.
Wow. That's more than 10 years. That's crazy.
You know something, Brad?
Crazy.
You have been in more than half my life. You know that, right? I was born in 1998. Wait,
the year the site was made, yes.
I'm as old as this site. Oh hell.
Well, wow. By the way, Josh is going to give you an ego boost. You're a smoke show, he says in chat.
Oh, thank you, Josh. He's seen me in real life. He knows that photo is fake. It's photoshopped.
Do you have a funny crawl space memory? Podcast website, JR with a cane.
I got a couple. The first Kelly brought up was the Oklahoma Spider-Man crawling up a building tutorial that you signed me up for.
That was your Christmas gift.
Yeah, Christmas in Oklahoma. Nothing out there.
You laughed pretty hard on that. I remember that.
You broke me for like a solid minute and a half. The other is more incidental. It's when I got the gig because it was after Mike left the review panels or left the ASM reviews, and it was Mark and me. I submitted my application, and this was back in high school, and I was there at like 6 p.m. because my mom had forgotten to pick me up. And I got the email back from you at school, and I'd gotten the gig, and my first instinct was to call my mom, and she
This is
picks
the
up the
second
phone.
person that said that. That's so funny.
And
I called
yeah,
my
I was
mom.
about to say,
I'm working for the Crawlspace.
I was
Oh
about
my
to say,
God.
I was about to say, Andre and I have parallel lives, as it were. I called my mom, and my first response was, "Mom, guess what? I'm writing about Spider-Man. Also, where are you?" Because she actually forgot about me. She was at work, and she got home late, and she was like, "Oh, shit." She made it up to me. She made it up to me with.
Adam says, "I'm like your Mr. Stark."
Mr. Stark, it smells like a new car in here.
You have a funny JR memory.
Everyone with JR is a blast.
Why me? I mean, Brad.
Because it's the young, fresh talent versus boomer humor.
All right.
I mean, Brad's a guy who has more dementia lapses than I do. I tell you.
I think that's just ADHD.
You should be happy I invite you every month. I don't forget who you are, JR. All right, Neil. Anything else you'd like to say? We've embarrassed you with booty shorts.
You're thinking to
Kelly
yourself, you're thinking to yourself, oh, I feel like I'm forgetting someone. Oh God, it's Neil. But for real, guys, it's been insane that you guys are like half of my life in some shape or another. You guys have kind of shaped the course of my life.
Oh,
and
don't lay that on us. Oh.
Come on now, Neil. That's too sweet. Come
listen,
on.
JR. This is a problem with the world. The older generation has not passed the torch on to the young yet, and they haven't trained their replacements yet. But for real, I'm being
Take it.
Wow, I've been trained. Great training arc, guys. But for real, to be completely sincere, you guys have done so much to shape my life. It's been an honor to kind of reshape Satellites with Zach and you, Brad, to get my first writing credits on here. And as I've kind of expanded my own creative output, I kind of look back on Crawlspace and I think to myself, wow, I was a really bad writer at 15. And that gives me motivation to do better. And in some ways, I can't repay that ever. So I hope you have at least 20 more years.
Well, I appreciate you everything you've done for the site. You were a reviewer first, and now a part of the audio video part of it too. So
yeah, I covered I
you've
covered what's now the second worst era of Spider-Man.
Love it. All right,
What a
Neil.
pleasure
Thank
to
you
be
for
alive.
everything, man. Always a pleasure.
Thanks for having me. Have a good night,
Okay,
guys.
bud. Bye-bye.
Take care.
All right. Our next guest, JR hasn't seen this man since the late 80s when he was on a double date with Betty Brant and Flash Thompson. We have Josh Bertoni. What's going on, Josh?
Hello.
Greetings. How are you, sir? What are you wearing? This is a Spider-Man
Okay, so I can't
show.
hear Brad.
Oh.
What
Gosh,
happened
you
to
can't
your
hear me?
hair? The last time I saw you, you had hair. Oh my.
It's I had this thought, and do I dare say it aloud? But I guess
Go
I
for
have
it.
to now because I set it up. But I was like, I wonder if I'm older than JR was when I was reading him in high school.
Well,
And
let's do the
like
math.
I'd
Let's
have to
the
do that math, but like I'm afraid of what the answer will be, so I've just avoided getting around to it. Brad, I am not hearing you, but I'm hearing JR, so I don't know
Well,
if I
some would
should
say that's
hang
an
up and call
improvement.
back.
Here, I'm gonna
We've
kick you
had
out and bring you
several
back
people-
in.
We've had several people who've heard one but not the other, so I'm not sure what's going on.
I'm gonna unless you do you want to like be the translator, like you tell me what Brad's saying and just totally lie and
JR,
make it up.
tell
I
him
think
to
that would like make for a
JR,
fun.
tell him to get out and come
Yeah,
back in.
I gotta
I'll
hear
pop
Brad
him in.
though. It's the 20th anniversary. I'm gonna exit this and jump right back in. Give me like
That's what
20
Brad said.
seconds.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what I said. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Try one more time. Okay. Because we're putting Bertoni on because he's at work and he's got to go back. So he asked me if he could hop on real quick and celebrate the 20th with us. We're probably going to start wrapping this up. At the moment, I have two other people in the green screen that are wanting to join us. We've got Mr. Comics and Tevia waiting, and also Bertoni. If you'd like to join us for a real quick happy 20th, the link is right there. And here's Josh. All right, Josh, can you hear me?
I can hear Brad. Now
Yay!
can I hear JR though?
JR, talk.
Well,
I'm 2 for 2.
Yes, there you are.
Oh.
Okay. First of all, I said you're wearing a Batman shirt to a Spider-Man Crawlspace podcast. You know better than this. Come on.
You know, I was getting dressed this morning, and like I totally forgot it was the 20th anniversary show. So but there was a lot of there's a lot of Spider-Man DNA and Batman, and a lot of Batman DNA and Spider-Man, because a lot of the most notable creators have worked on both characters.
Very true.
Jerry Conway, who we unfortunately lost this year, you know, one of my favorite runs on Spider-Man. You know, co-created Jason Todd, Killer Croc, you know, great run on Batman in the 80s.
Killed Gwen Stacy.
Yeah, well, you know, it's I mean, who among us hasn't killed Gwen Stacy? I know I have. It's but yeah, 20 years. And yeah, like I was saying, I was reading JR in high school, and I remember there was an article where he was like kind of ruminating about his age and saying, you know, like I don't remember what the statement was, but like he had like said something where people could do the math to determine his age, and he's like, all right, I put it out there. And then I was thinking, am I that age now? Do I go back and find that article? Do I do that math?
Well,
it might hurt.
It might. Maybe we leave it a mystery. Who knows?
No, it's not. It's no mystery. I've said it before. I'm 63 this year, and when I was writing, I was 35, I guess, when I started writing, and a spry young man of about 43 when Brad invited me on the show. So
I was
30. There you go, Bertoni. Find where you fit.
Then I'm definitely older than when I was reading Spidey Kicks Butt, because that was years before you joined Crawlspace, and I turned 40 this year. So
I was 30 when I started this podcast. That's crazy.
We all had hair.
I will always remember Josh, because Josh, I remember there were distinctly two times, because he was a pretty faithful reader of my articles. And there were two times, once when Peter and Betty Brant were getting back together, where where I was like, I said they didn't sleep together. And then I got this email, JR, I think you better reread that and really look closely. And I was, oh my God, that is exactly what's implied. And then there was another time I said that Stan didn't make any political commentary. And JR, I don't know, an issue, something. Peter Parker is saying a war that nobody wanted. So I always remember Bertoni is correcting me and having forcing me to go back and correct my articles. That didn't happen very often, but he did it twice.
I am that annoying guy that in the back of the classroom that's like, excuse me, Miss Teacher, you forgot to hand out the classroom assignments for today. You know, like, yeah, I am the buzzkill of Spider-Man fandom.
Talk a bit about what you're doing these days, which I think you have a very cool job. Why you're wearing the DC shirt, by the way.
Oh yeah. So man, what don't I do? Because I'm always doing multiple things, but I write for a few different websites in the comic book space, and one of them is I do write on DC's official website. In fact, since 2019, which is hard to believe, that's 7 years. For 7 years, I've been writing their official Batman column. Like, nice. And I have to say that aloud to myself a few times. Like, I am writing DC's official Batman column, and I've been doing that for 7 years. That's a weird thing to say aloud. And I've also like done promotional content for them. Donovan, who by the way sends his regards. He's at work tonight. He couldn't be here, but he said, "Tell him I'm at work," and I say hi. Donovan and I were part of a team that wrote the special features for Peacemaker Season 1 and Titans Season 3. So if you get the DVDs or go to HBO Max and the extra stuff, like we got to write dialogue for John Cena. Um, and one of the other sites I write for is Popverse, which one thing I like about that is like because I've been working with DC since 2018, um, like I didn't get to write to talk about Spider-Man and Marvel a lot. So when I started with Popverse, I was like, oh my gosh, now I can like, write about Marvel stuff again. This is good. This is great. So get to talk to Marvel people, write about Spider-Man people, and that's my paycheck. That's my like main job. And I said to Brad in private, and I said it on the Discord too, that like that partially happened because I spent all that time cutting my teeth on crawl space, writing those like, essays and stuff like that. The whole like, like
Betty
what
Brant.
is a Betty Brant? Oh man. Josh and Sarah will tell you, like, because they went to the BGSU Spider-Man conference. I did like a academic presentation on like misogyny and Spider-Man media, and I was like, yeah, my Betty Brand stuff was kind of problematic. I can see that now in a post Me Too world. Like, maybe a middle-aged white guy yelling at a fictitious like woman wasn't the best look, but man, was it fun.
Betty Brant is
So-
a horrible person. I remember.
Yeah,
Betty Brant
yeah.
is a horrible person. That we'll never forget
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Betty and I have had a complicated relationship over the years.
By the way,
Um,
since you've been last on the show, she had a kid.
yeah,
With
and
a
with
clone.
Dad. Well, yeah. No, actually, okay. This is weird. Yes, there was a Ned clone, but then also the real Ned came back, and he's like, "Oh, actually, I had the Goblin formula all along, so the Foreigner's men didn't kill me." It was, but then he's the Hobgoblin again because he got brainwashed again. But he got back with Betty, and it's like, well, wasn't she always cheating on you? But all right, you do.
Josh, were you on the episode? Because I remember us going off where it was retcon that Betty and Peter have a movie night.
Yeah, yeah.
And he missed that. Was that you were on that episode? Because I remember us going off like, when did this happen? This is
That was it was around the time of Spider Island because it was like the issue like maybe like right before. So it was like big time. Like I think Spider Island was like around 666, or am I remembering that long? So like this might have been like 665 or 664. Yeah, like Betty got like beat up in an alley or something, and like Aunt May like said to Peter, like, you're not here for Betty, and I've not been this disappointed in you since the night your Uncle Ben died and you disappeared on
Yeah,
me.
that is so forced. That was awful.
Yeah.
God.
Um,
And now Aunt May is dating Big Rick.
Aunt May has a more active dating life than most of us do. Like it's because we've had Nathan Lubinsky, Jameson Senior, God rest him, and also Nathan, God rest him, Willie Lumpkin, Jarvis, and
I think her superhero name is already taken, but it's appropriate as Black Widow. She kills her mates.
I mean, once you've dated Aunt May, is there really anything else to do in this world? Like you can just lay down and die at that point. It's fine. You've like there's nowhere to go from there. Yeah, pardon
Josh,
the call.
what's your funny crawl space memory? What do you got? What comes to
What's
mind?
my funny crawl space memory? Oh geez, like oh man, there was a homework assignment in this. Okay, I'm gonna have to tell the censored version of this.
Oh, okay.
Because this is the first story that came to mind, but it was a private behind the scenes moment where like Dawn accidentally sold out Zach in a lie, and you were like, "What? Well, let's get Zach on the phone on this." And I was like, "Dawn, what did you just?" do?" And you called Zach, and you like confronted. You're like, "Hey, Zach, did you know about this thing?" And Zach said, "Honestly, Brad, I didn't." And Dawn started laughing, and Zach said, "Why is Dawn laughing?" And you said, "I don't know. Why is Dawn laughing?" So that's my funny moment. But it's that goes to the theme about how it's all about the friendships. I have to move to the
we make
back.
along the way.
Tell Grandma that I'm out in the back on a call. I know.
Tell
her that I'm out in the back on the call.
One of my favorite things that Josh ever did for me was goes to Stan Lee and says, Brad, who you talked to on a podcast, his wife is about to give birth to his baby girl, and you had Stan Lee bless the birth of my child. I will
I
forever be grateful to that.
I thought about that recently because when I
Yeah.
see like the picture of Ava, I was thinking, man, I remember like
driving.
doing that. Yeah, I know. It's like time is cruel. Time is cruel. Like we're at like it's almost like the 20th anniversary of like One More Day and Brand New Day and stuff like that. You know, a lot of us getting together on the podcast. But yeah, you know, I fatherhood is one of the greatest adventures, and I'm glad that, you know, Ava looks like she's growing up to be a great young woman, and that must mean like so much to you. And I'm glad for you for that.
And I remember you getting some people in San Diego to hold up Crawlspace love shirts. I mean signs.
Yeah.
Specifically, Mark Hamill comes to mind. I thought that one is.
That was that first San Diego I went to in 2010, and it's and I had so much hair then. Yeah.
I remember, I think it was Donovan who was telling this story because I remember this. It was like when you guys, I think it was you guys were at a convention and you decided to force your way into seeing Clark Gregg. I think that's his name, Clark Gregg, the guy who made footballs. And Donovan's telling the story and he's thinking, I'm about to watch a man get killed. Bust. I don't know if you were like breaking through security or whatever, but it was like, I'm about, you know, he was thinking he's about to watch you get killed. That always struck me as funny.
We just lost him. Hopefully he'll call back. Oh nope, there he is. There he is.
Yeah.
Josh, do you have a light there?
So I had to go outside because
okay.
I am at work and some people came in, so I just had to step outside. But actually, it's funny. So at the site that I'm at, the last time I worked here for a bit in 2018, and then I started again last year. And when I was here in 2018, I called you guys for a different anniversary call-in show. So I appreciate the symmetry, you know, and stuff like that. But yeah, no, as I was saying, I know Crawlspace, you know, writing, like being able to write and talk about the stuff full time, that wouldn't have happened without that kind of Crawlspace. And people still, you know, remember me from Crawlspace when I approached them for things. Popverse had me do a big retrospective about the Brand New Day era last year. So I had to talk to a lot of the writers, and some of them remember me from the time on Crawlspace. And it was happy conversations. Nobody was angry. Like even Steve Walker was like, "Oh yeah, you were on Crawlspace." He wasn't able to do a full interview, but we had a good talk. A funny
one thing that
story.
you real quick along that same line, you mentioned a couple in our text or whatever that people that were on the site 20 years ago are now writing for Marvel Comics. Tell
Yeah.
the listeners about that.
Yeah, Ethan Griffin or Ethan. Yeah, I just fused them into one person. Ethan Sheridan. No, god damn. Griffin Sheridan.
We're going to get that expletive rating now.
There we go.
Explicit.
It was always going to be me. Griffin Sheridan and Ethan Parker. You know, they were kids, like literal kids, listening to Crawlspace, and they are writing 616 Spider-Man right now. If you go to Marvel Unlimited, they got the Spider-Man Queen's Finest Marvel digital comic, and they've also written, you know, that Norman Osborn
Marvel.
one shot, you know, during the
And
villains
the
thing.
Marvel Zombies, they did.
Yeah, Marvel Zombies, and they're longtime friends, and there's so many people who I've met in life because of Crawlspace. Like Donovan and Stella are two of my very best friends. Like they've been in my home, I've been in their home. We've traveled across the country together. And of course, there's other people I've like still in touch with, like, you know, Zach, Gerard, you know, Greg, Jason, people who I'm probably like forgetting. And I'm like, oh, shoot, I didn't mention. And then, you know, the new kids, the new class. It's like when you like stop watching a sitcom for a few years and then you tune in. And it's like, I don't recognize half these new people, but I've gotten to know some of the new Crawlspace people. I did a profile on Josh last year for Popverse about his work with his cosplaying stuff. I met Sarah at the BGSU Spider-Man conference, and I think I met her at C2E2 when she asked a question during a panel. And and I've met Kelly through her work with Zach a few times, and I've met her actually. We met in person at Dragon Con as well. So it's been
6 degrees.
say what?
6 degrees of crawl space. It's the
Oh
Kevin
yeah.
Bacon of websites.
Oh yeah,
All
it's
right.
fun. It's
Oh.
funny. It's great.
Well, Josh, I appreciate you. Good to catch up with you. I'm happy for all your success. And and someone in chat said that you'll find this funny. Josh
I like
is the
things when they're
guy.
funny.
JP Third 516 says Josh is the guy that put in the word balloon count and the Jeopardy question. Yep, I remember that.
I remember that.
Yep, Stella loves me forever for that, and so does Bailey. I didn't mention I didn't mention Bailey. Bailey's another good friend who I usually see in Atlanta every year. I'll be missing this year because I won't be doing DragonCon. But yes, thank you for having me on. Thank you for 20 great years. It's something that you should be really, really proud of. There's a lot of podcasts that just never last that long. And for you to still be doing it, through high maintenance costs, fighting burnout, it's something to really be proud of. And I'm definitely proud of my time on here. And it's, a big part of my journey that got me where I am today. So happy 20th anniversary, Crawlspace. Brad, JR, always a pleasure.
Thanks, man. All right. Talk to you later, bud.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Our next one. You see him in our chat and our live streams all the time. Tevia, what's going on, sir? How are you, buddy?
Hello. I'm doing good.
I feel like breaking into a song. If I were a rich man, a rich man.
Yep.
Oh, I like your Spidey beanie there.
Yeah, I got that in the movie theater. It's a brand new day.
Very cool.
Yep.
So how long you been listening, Tevye? All 20 years?
I think you got around 2012, I think, during Spider-Man at the high school.
2012. Very cool. Very cool.
It was during the
What's your
Spider-Man comic.
If you've been listening since 2012, what's your funny memory? What do you remember? What's something fun?
Do you have a favorite memory in general when you guys made fun of Silk in general, actually, when she gets committed?
Making fun of Silk? Don't tell
Yeah,
Neil
that
that's
was
his
funny.
favorite character.
Yeah. That was funny.
Yep. You have a favorite funny JR memory? Or me memory, or
when
anybody on the
he,
panel?
Made fun of Green Goblin when he came back at the end. I forget what issue I think it was, but then Red Goblin stuff, I think. I don't remember.
Are you talking about when JR had the action figures and they fought?
Yeah. That was so funny.
That was really funny. And what JR brought out a box, wasn't it labeled "Stuff I Don't Care"? You threw in a box of stuff. And do you remember the time JR did a Spider-Man push-up?
I don't remember that, but that's
Well, it's in the archives. I remember JR attempting. It was on video. JR attempted a Spider-Man push-up, which I think we might request you to do another one, JR. You do 20 of them for the 20th anniversary, JR.
I do want to celebrate my 65th birthday. So
yeah,
couple of years. So Tevye, I always remember. I remember Tevye. I remember kidding him about if he'd ever been on Fiddler on the Roof, But he's an old friend that's been around quite a while with us. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Tevye, thank you for calling in. I always appreciate you joining our live streams, man.
Anytime, guys. See ya.
Thanks, bud. Have a good night.
Bye. You too. Bye.
All right. Our next one has been in the letters pages of ASM multiple times. And his name is Mr. Comics. What's going on? You are not the creator of Big Rick, which it says under your name.
No, I came up with the name. I want to know it.
Oh, that is right. You came up with the name Big Rick. Yes, you did. Not the name Rick, but that's so funny.
Yeah.
Mr. Comics, you look like you could be related to Chi-Town. Is there a...
Don't insult the man. Come on. What are you doing here?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I've only been to the O'Hare Airport, unfortunately. And that's the only part of Chicago I've been to. But yeah. I know. Part of the thing is, I like to just be. I like a lot like Peter Parker. I like to make jokes and things like that. I like to make people laugh and all that. So I'm always trying to crack jokes in the comments and make everyone else crack up as they pop up on the screen.
that Big Rick thing absolutely killed. Like we
Yes.
were dead.
Yeah.
So funny.
I remember
What is that
Fast-
behind you, Mr. Comics? I mean, what the
It's a popcorn bucket, isn't it?
Yeah, it's from the brand new Day No Way
From the
Home
new
popcorn
movie.
bucket.
Oh wow! I did not know those existed. Holy cow! Huh.
Yeah, I got
That'd be
3
great.
buckets from the movie.
You wouldn't have happened to got the $100 Galactus bucket back in the day, would you?
No, not Spider-Man.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of centralized.
I'm curious, how many times have you been in the letters pages?
I checked before I got on here because I keep a catalog basically of the comics I own. I was in there 17 times.
Oh my! All amazing or other?
All amazing since
Wow.
9/12 or something. It's the homage of ASM 122 basically. So
You know, do they ever? Because JR, have you ever written in a letter to him? I've never have. And
No, never.
do they write you back like you're going to be in issue XYZ? Do they? Or you just surprised?
yeah, but I'm just surprised. I mean, I always I flip to the back real quick to see did I make another letter in there, and then flip to the front and start reading.
What was the most recent one that you were in? What issue was that?
Oh, I can't remember. I'm not sure if one of the last ones. I'm not sure if it was 16 or 17. When he literally talked about one of the last ones I got was really when they got to talk about mentioning. Nick actually mentioned Big Rick. And I reported in the comments, Operation Big Rick was successful. So
that's amazing. I love it. Any other besides the Big Rick comment? Any other funny Crawlspace memories you want to share?
One that sticks particularly in mind. I mean, funny enough, they all centralize usually around Spider News. But I remember JR stripping a Spider-Man doll and having something, and Kelly looking horrified and all. Like forward. It's just funny to see
when
Kelly's
JR
reactions.
brings props. We know we're in for a good one.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't remember that, but I don't doubt that I did it.
I think I do remember there was nudity involved, and it involved Barbies.
Yeah, just JR is half the reason I tune in all the time. It's just I love the persona that you bring and all that, and just the sense of humor, and always makes me laugh and all that, and Brad's reactions and everyone's just reactions. It just all makes it worthwhile and makes me laugh out loud while I'm at work listening to podcasts.
When did we already talk about that? When did you start listening?
No, I think it was either around 2000, very late 2018 or 2019.
Okay.
I think the first new or current, because I had to go back because I was listening to the new stuff, and then I would go back to listening to all the stuff from the beginning. The first one I remember listening to, I'm pretty sure it was Black Cat in the milk bath and everyone admonishing you, for your reactions.
Yeah, I remember Donovan taking me to task for that, but I thought it was in character, my man. Yeah. I really did.
Just funny as hell.
She's a sexy character. It's in character. Brad, you're a beep, 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 beep. Donovan just went off on me. I do remember that one. That was so funny.
Like I said, everyone's persona is just so much fun,
Well, thank you for your service. What's the latest with you? You've gone through basic training, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Are you home now? What's up?
Yeah, I've been home from my rotation to Korea now for about 5 months here. I'm about 2.5 years into the Army from going off to basic training. So yeah, for those who don't know or all that or anything like that, I'm a paralegal, so that I help the commands know the regulations and do their paperwork for the soldiers who get in trouble. So
you're like JAG, the TV show JAG, only for the Army.
Yes, the equivalent. Yeah, I help advise the lawyers doing the job. Yeah, so I'm one of the people in the background telling the lawyers, helping them out. So
it's funny that you probably got a lot of stories, don't you?
Oh yeah, I mean, I can for most reasons, but I remember one guy in particular, and I can say this without doing trouble. He got in trouble. He had about the lightest sentence you could possibly get, basically, because there's different types of Article 15s. He got the lightest ones you could possibly get. I called it a glorified grounding. All he had to do was stay stay on base for a week. That was it. And then he would have not gotten he would not gotten in any trouble. He would have not done anything. But nope, he left post again and got lost rank, lost pay. It was just like, seriously, dude, like you reminded me of my kid. Why can't you just listen?
It's funny how many different jobs besides fighting are in the military. I have a friend who's in the Navy, and he came from a photography background, and he takes pictures for their website for the Navy, and he's about to retire. So there's a lot of different areas in the military. I don't think Spider-Man expert is quite part of the requirement, but JR and I are too old to be drafted anyway.
No, but funny enough, I like to do art on my downtime. I mean, one of the things like something like this.
Ooh, that's a good looking Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And a Spider-Gwen. I like that. Nice flippage.
Yeah, it's my downtime. It's one of the things I do to relax, to just decompress, is I just draw or paint and all that. And one of the things I do for the people I work with is I give them a superhero character with a legal theme. Like for the male lawyers, I've done Daredevil. For a female lawyer I worked with, I gave her Sensational She-Hulk.
Yeah.
And so all of the aspect. Mine was basically the logo of my unit with just a circle Spider-Man head just in there, just in a place of an actual circle on the actual design. And so it's all, so the office I work with is all comic book themed because of the artwork that I've done and given to people I work with.
Right. That's awesome. So. JR, do you have, man, stuff is blowing up on my other monitor. Hold on a second. JR, do you have stuff in your office? When you used to go into the office, Spider-Man stuff in your office? My classroom has Spider-Man all over it now. And even at my desk, when I was a reporter, I had Spider-Man stuff all over.
I have no mementos where I work. I don't even have pictures of family. It's just
that seems on character, actually.
Work is work. It's like work is work.
Yeah.
And I get home, when I walk out the door, it's like, F this, I don't want to deal with this anymore. And it's like two separate lives, it really is. So, I don't have any mementos. You think I wouldn't have? My daughter, on the other hand, has all kinds of stuff. She's she right now she loves the Scarlet Witch, so she's got all kinds of Wanda stuff, and she's got somebody got her. Everybody knows she's a Spider-Man fan, so somebody got her like a big poster of all the Spider characters, Spider-Gwen, Miles Morales, whatever. And she used to have I think on a previous job, she used to have a Spider-Man right under her nameplate, a Spider-Man face. So she has, but not me. Got
it. All right, Mr. Comics, always a pleasure. I appreciate you calling in and wishing us a happy 20th.
Yes.
I always look forward to having you.
And like Brad said, thank you for your service.
Thank you. And I look forward to your continuing appearance on the show, JR, because I'm positive that I'm right, that you're going to be after 1,000, because like the joke, what are you going to do otherwise? Go upstairs?
Yeah, I'd actually have to go talk to my wife, wouldn't I, if I let
Yeah, I think the old man likes the community, and I think the old man likes hanging out. He may not like the books, but I think he likes the community, and I think it's a nice little hobby for him.
I would say that is probably what keeps, every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
Exactly.
All right, buddy. Thank you, man. Appreciate you calling in.
Thank you. Happy 20th.
Thanks. All right. Thanks, man. We also have Guagnar says, happy 20th. Been watching since I first discovered JR and Spidey kicks butt.
Thank you.
Matt says, happy 20th anniversary. So I appreciate that. All right. Our next guest has been in the chat and makes fun of my memory. What's your name again? Anyway, we have Vinkman in the house. What's going on, Vinkman?
Going well. Going pretty
How
well.
are you, sir?
I'm all right.
How you doing? Okay, well, you just answered that. Okay, I'm a little bit slow.
I'm admiring your shelf behind you, Vinkman. I see Marvel Legends.
Oh,
I
thank
see
you.
some trades. I see.
Oh yeah.
I see is that an Aunt May or no, a Mayday behind you in the 8-inch classic covers or something like that. That looks cool. I always like your posts on
Yep, and
Facebook,
then-
Vinkman, about your toy collections. You would
Oh.
like this. Vinkman
Well,
loves
thank
Star
you.
Trek also, Jr. So you guys can
Well,
talk
what-
Star Trek all the time.
The original series, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Primarily,
none of
yes.
this next generation stuff.
Even though you mentioned Will Riker in the last ASM episode, by the way, Jr. So.
Yeah. No,
So
I-
Vinkman, how many years you been listening? When did you join the podcast?
I started listening in 2013.
Okay. So what
I-
was
I
happening at
started
ASM around that
listening,
time? Was that slot with
Yeah, that.
Where
Yeah,
Parker
yeah, it
Industries?
was slot with Superior.
Oh, Superior.
Yeah, I think I think specifically, I think there might be a little bit of a lag, but I started with the issue where Ock and Peter have the fight on the Mindscape.
Like 698 or something, or maybe was it at the end of Superior or the beginning?
No, this was beginning of Superior. This was
okay.
when Ock decided to do a Parker-ectomy, as he called it.
Parker-ectomy. I love it. Well, do you have, after listening for more than 10 years, what's your favorite memory? What's something funny that comes to mind that kicks around?
Well, there's several. I know one of the go-tos is the time when Bailey was on and his dogs started barking, making noise in the background because they were in heat.
Yeah, we heard his wife crying out in the background. I remember that.
That's hysterical. Yes. By the way, that's a nice
Yeah,
segue. Mike Bailey
but-
is going to come on in a minute. We'll talk about his in-heat
nice.
dogs. There's a segue. What's another one?
But
You said you had
I think
several.
Well, I think in general, you've already done it for this year, but my favorite thing that you guys do every year, or every year that you do it, is Spider Jeopardy. Yeah. And
Yep.
the last
I think
several
you,
years
I think
in
you, I
particular,
think you said to me your favorite episodes is that when I win, right? That's your favorite episodes of all time. Like when I just stomp everybody on the board. Like that's the fan favorite, right? Okay, I guess not.
It's like a
sure,
unicorn, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny to watch Brad get upsetty spaghetti because he doesn't get an answer correct, or he hyperfixates on the answer
do
he gets
that.
wrong.
The questions
Yes,
are just
yes.
dumb sometimes.
Oh, actually, like my favorite is when Brad is going through the multiple choice and the correct answer is right in front of him, and he'll be like, "Oh, there's no way it's that one." Totally, that one. And then he acts surprised when that ends up being the correct answer.
Yeah. I missed the answers intentionally for the entertainment factor. I really know all the answers. I'm just doing this for show. Like it's all an act.
Sure, Brad.
Just kidding. All right, Vinkman, anything else you would like to say? Anything you've been wanting to ask JR for years that now's your opportunity? JR is an open book tonight.
Why me? It's like,
because I can.
I'm not that interesting a person. I'm very boring. Ask my wife. I'm very boring.
All right. Well, Vinkman,
Well,
I
can see
appreciate
the smoke coming out of his ears. Holy cow!
Vinkman, I appreciate you calling in, man, and thank you for listening for all these years.
Thank you, and happy 20th anniversary to you all.
Thanks, buddy. Talk to you later, man.
Yeah.
Take care.
All right. And our next guest, live from Las Vegas, Nevada, one of the awesome panelists that's a regular on the show, I guess they couldn't make it. Anyway, we got Sarah now.
I was like, what are you going to
What's up,
say?
Sarah?
Your infamous introductions.
Yes. Speaking of Spider Jeopardy, here we have you just about pulled an upset on this last one. Oh,
You
man.
know,
true.
and I
That's
agree
true.
with Venkman. That is my favorite. Like, I've been listening since I think 2013. I can't tell you exactly which episode, but for a while. And my favorites were always the Spider Jeopardy episodes. And I remember studying for them, like, you know, not that it mattered, right? But like, oh, I want to be able to answer the questions. And then how cool is it to finally like be a part of it, you know?
And I think the first time we had you on was a Spider Collector tour. Is that, am I remembering?
Yeah.
Misremembering?
Yes.
Okay.
It was,
That was fun.
June of 2022, I think.
Wow.
Something like that.
Crazy. And you did so well. I said, you want to do this on the regular? And you go, yes. And
Yeah,
the rest is
I was so
history.
excited, you know, because like listening for a long time and just being able to be a part of it is really cool. And also, congratulations on 20 years. Like, that's awesome.
Thank you. What were you doing 20 years ago? Were you born?
20 years ago. Yeah, yes, I was. 20
know.
years ago, so 2006.
Yeah.
I think I was in middle school.
Oh,
jeez.
Yeah.
We're going to get a 19-year-old call in and say, I wasn't born yet. We haven't had that yet, I don't think, JR. But, my gosh. So Spider Jeopardy is one of your favorites. Do you remember a funny thing that happened?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
It didn't happen on specifically Spider Jeopardy, but one of my favorite memories of the podcast is when we started collecting the Brad's Ridiculous Quotes Google Doc. And I will highlight some of my favorites.
Oh, well, here, share your screen. Pop it up. I can show it. These will be new to me because I haven't heard them in years.
Well, some of them are not like.
Then we won't share it. So you just read it.
Yeah, yeah. I will highlight a couple of my favorites. I twerk so I can work. And these are all things you have said. So, G's up, hose down.
Goblins up.
Yep. Wow, sorry, I didn't mean to zoom in on his butt that much, which is always a lie. Every time you say that, it is a lie.
I do. It's spider booty. We've even said the word spider booty in this show. I blame Kelly.
I suspect copious amounts of alcohol were consumed.
And I don't drink, JR. That's the thing. Can you imagine if I did?
Yeah, you could have fooled me. Gee, you've been playing this straight all this years. I never knew.
My God. Well, now we know how JR gets through this podcast. Cases and cases of beer.
Hard liquor. Yep.
So there has to be more that you could read, is there?
Yes. Doc Ock's a thick boy, and boy specifically spelled B-O-I. Okay.
Wait a minute. If I said it, how do you know I spelled it B-O-I?
You know what? How you said it, Brad, is exactly how it's spelled. How you said it.
I probably
the
said
inflection,
boy. Yes,
the tone.
I got you.
Forgive me, Venom, for I have sinned. And then one of my favorite episodes is I forget when it was, but the Spider-Man burger came out from Burger King.
Yes.
And
you and me and Kelly.
To do a review. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And
your quote was,
no, well, I feel violated from this burger was my favorite.
No, that
but there are
that's a good one too. But you
you
telling me quit playing with it, just eat the damn thing is what you said. I remember that.
Yes, and yeah, well, because you were talking a lot about, you were flapping the burger around like this in the camera and talking about how juicy it was and how it was dripping all over. And I was like, Brad, this needs to stop.
The Whopper was dripping all over the desk and the microphone.
Flipping his burger and it was juicy and dripping. God.
Yep.
That's even worse than Neil wearing Kelly's clothes. Oh, man.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Well,
Yeah, and those are
anything
just
else?
my
Those are
tops.
funny. Those are funny.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it honestly, in all seriousness, it is a pleasure to have you on. I think you've been a great contribution to the crawl space. And there were several months when we didn't have you, and I missed you. So you
Yeah.
crack me up monthly.
Yes, it's nice to be on the show. Thank you for having me.
Any thing you want to ask JR? I'm asking everybody this. Yeah.
I want to ask the both of you. How did
okay.
How did you get started with the crawl space? Like, what made you be like, I'm going to make a website and do a podcast, and like, so how'd that happen?
So on this date, August 8th, 1998 is when I went online. I came across one of those pop-ups or whatever you see. It says, get a free website and go to geocities.com and we can build you a free website. And I'm like, well, that sounds kind of cool. Back on my dial-up Windows 95 computer with a 1.5 gigabyte hard drive. Yeah, I'm going to make a website. So I went there. And if you think about what was happening in 1998, John Burns Chapter 1, Issue 1 was just previewed. So I'm like, okay, so I'm going to learn this HTML code stuff, and I'm going to make a website devoted to Spider-Man. And I learned it, and I learned to do the greater than, less than, IMG SRC. I still remember this. IMG SRC equals quotes where the image is housed, and that will pop something up. So what the crawl space looked like on this day, 28 years ago, was just the cover of John Burns issue 1 of him homaging Amazing Fantasy 15. So I did that, and then I'm like, well, I got to call this thing something. And I have a fond memory of Todd McFarlane's Spider-Man. I've always loved Todd McFarlane's Spider-Man. I always thought one of the best names of the letters pages was Crawlspace. And that was in issue 1, the best-selling Spider-Man comic of all time, the adjectiveless Spider-Man. The letters pages was called Crawlspace. And it had a very cool-looking Todd McFarlane drawn Crawlspace. And so I said, let's call it Crawlspace. And then that's 1998. And then I saw, you know what? There's this thing called a guest book. And let's have people sign in the guest book. And so my college friends signed in, my mom signed in, we all talk about, by the way, your mom is one of my favorite things of the show. When your mom is in the chat, even though JR, who hit on your mom a couple days ago on the show, I thought that was funny. I thought that was absolutely hysterical. But anyway, I did that, and that's the name of the origin. Now, to go to the podcast specifically, 20 years ago, I mentioned on the show earlier, I went to college, and I was a reporter for several years, and broadcasting was my degree. And so to combine broadcasting, which is podcasting, and Spider-Man, there wasn't any of it online. So I thought, well, why don't I just peanut butter and chocolate this thing, and let's put this out there and make a Reese's cup. And here we are. And then we did it once a month, JR. And then 10 years ago, we did video where we had to dress up. And
well,
here we are.
I was scared of that. I was scared of that podcast. The first video is like, oh no, I've got a face for radio.
But you got a face for the internet, my friend. And so I said this earlier. My goal was to find other Spider-Man fans like myself out there. And my goodness, did I find a plethora of them and made friends along the way, including you two. So
that's the part.
Origin. Yeah. That was fun. So, all right, Sarah, that was a nice question. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
so anything else you want to say? That was good.
No, just congratulations on 20 years and glad to be a part of it.
All right. Thanks, Sarah. Always a pleasure.
All right. See you later.
All right.
See you later.
All right. We have 2 people, and then I think we're going to call it. Our next guest was a regular on the show, even though he has a strong love of a different hero. His number one was not Spider-Man, but we still let him in on the show. His name is Michael Bailey. What's going on, sir?
I think
Oh, the real Mike in the house. Not like that other guy. Not like that other fake Mike. Oh, man.
He's next.
You started the crawl space with chapter 1. That's terrible.
I know.
That's just awful.
I know. Yeah.
I don't say this often. There are very few comics that are objectively bad, but that's one of them. So
that's
hey,
one
everybody.
of them.
Do
Hey,
you still have 12 podcasts going on at the same time like you did that one time? He's always coming up with new shows or whatever. Michael Bailey.
I've got Overlooked Dark Knight still going on, and it all comes back to Superman. I lost my website last year because they wanted way too much money.
feel you there.
So I started up a new one called Bailey Planet. So that
I love that name.
That's a
really
good
clever
name.
It's fun,
Good name.
but no, I was just sitting here listening to you tell that story of like 1998, and suddenly it's like Grandpa Simpson. It's just like, I had to go to Morganville to get a new heel for my shoe. Now, back in those days, nickels had bumblebees on them. Give me 5 bees for a quarter, they'd say. Because there was a time where you had to like make the decision to get online.
Yes.
Like it was like a conscious decision, and I'm just fascinated.
Yes. And I don't know what you guys, I have a vivid memory of the very first time I got online. It was at my college. It was at my college library, and that's where they had quote unquote high-speed internet. And the very first thing I did, I Googled Spider-Man in Yahoo or whatever, and I went to samruby.com and the spiderfan.org. I went to both of those sites. Bailey, I guarantee you searched up Superman within the first.
Oh yeah,
2 days.
definitely. I mean, when I was in college, I went online, but it was mostly to chat rooms, which at that point were like black screen with green text. And then in 98, late 98, I got an AOL account because you had to, I guess, at some point in the 90s, get one, because every time you went to Blockbuster or Walmart, there was a CD there offering you like 3 free hours on AOL.
Yep.
And it was like, checking out the Marvel AOL site and the DC AOL site and stuff like that. But yeah, Superman was definitely one of the first things. That's where I discovered a lot of things. Like I didn't know people hated the John Byrne revamp until 1998. So because I just didn't really talk to other Superman fans. So
did that sell well in the 80s, by the way? The John Byrne.
Oh yes. Oh God, yes.
Well, that's probably why Marvel gave the green light to him to do chapter 1. Obviously, probably
it put the character back on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look, if you're going to redo, my friend Andy, who I do the Overlooked Dark Knight with, is a huge Spider-Man fan from the UK, and he made the comment, and I agree with it. The problem with Spider-Man in 1998 was not his origin.
Oh,
it was not how
so
he
true.
was created.
Yes,
so why go
true.
back and try to fix that when there's nothing to fix there? So we
perfect.
did a episode of Views on that like years ago too, where it was like, it seemed like a good idea at the time, and then I forgot what a complete piece of crap it was. So I'm so negative. Well, it's like, I guess it's being on the crawl space.
It's like you're back on the show again with us, When
All
was
the
the last time you?
dogs.
Oh yeah, we just mentioned. You probably heard it.
I heard that. I did hear that.
Absolutely, one of the best moments of the crawl space was that when your dogs, and for the listeners that have not heard it, set it up. Can you set up that story a little, Michael?
I barely remember it because dogs barking in the background was like the first. Because we were talking about this the other day on chat. I started podcasting a year after you did. So we've been at this for so long that everything kind of blends together, but dogs barking in the background was the thing. But at the time we had 2 new dogs. One was for my in-laws, and then we had a dog named Mayday, who is sadly no longer with us. And
they were in heat and just going crazy, and my wife needed my help. And it's ironic because up until like 5 minutes ago, one of our current dogs, Lady, was in the background barking because she wants to be fed. So I was just like, it would be so amazing if, spectacular even, web of even, if,
adjectiveless,
if like I was brought in and suddenly you heard dogs barking in the background after telling that story, but no.
Oh, JR, I distinctly remember you cackling at that. That was absolutely one of the funniest moments of the show. I thought that
completely unscripted and unrehearsed.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
It was like, what's going on? They're in heat. Or
They're in heat.
Yeah, your wife's plaintive cries from the background.
Mike, I'm curious the last time you picked up a Spider-Man comic, a new one.
God, that it's been at least 10 years. Every time I think about it, I ask my friend Andy, and he tells me that it's probably not the best time. He and I had
probably right. Yeah.
I had to. He and I support each other when we're going through things. I had to support him through the most recent story arc that was going on, that was crossing over the Venom. That seemed to not be good.
Yeah, Death Spiral. I like Death Spiral personally.
But literally, I guess technically the last two Spider-Man books I picked up were the Superman Spider-Man crossovers that came out a couple months ago. So those were a lot of fun. I enjoyed those.
We talked about doing a show, but Zach beat me to it with you.
I'm a whore. I'll appear on any number of shows to talk about stuff. So that's fine.
And there's the viral clip.
I mean, I'm sitting on the one that Andy and I did. So for It All Comes Back to Superman, which will come out later this month. So I don't mind talking about it because there's a lot to dig into with the stories.
I remember you and me and George did, I think, a fight club with Superman, Spider-Man from the 70s.
Something like that.
Or was it history? It kind of blends together.
There was the only thing I really remember, and I felt bad about this, is sometimes I would step on JR's history with stuff. And we were talking about an issue. It was the issue where Spider-Man was officially cleared of the death of George Stacy. And a woman steps up to him and wants to arrange a fight with Leon Spinks. And it was like this total, like, kind of diss track of them making fun of the Superman Muhammad Ali book that was coming out around the same time. And I was just like, Leon's, and the ironic thing is the woman in the panel looks like Jeanette Kahn, who was the president and publisher of DC at the time. So I would always prepare for the history segments. And then afterwards, when I was listening to the show back, I was like, wait, that's JR's segment. Why are you talking? Just let the man talk. Shut up, Mike.
I hear that voice in my head sometimes. I just don't listen.
Well, Spider History didn't start out as my segment. I mean, that's the thing. It was a segment, and everybody contributed to it. And I guess, like an egomaniac, I guess I just either that or you guys all lost interest in doing it. So,
you just seem to be the one to do it because you had that really good way of contextualizing whatever month you were talking about at the time, and having the memory of reading the books, it seemed, at the time as well, for most of them. So that's why I always kind of enjoy. The show was always the best when everybody kind of had a lane that they stuck to. You guys have been talking about memories, and I was just trying to think of something that sparked. Do y'all remember Drink It?
Yes.
Drink It.
Yes.
No.
We were.
Refresh.
I was portraying the Green Goblin, and Stella was playing somebody, and I got a little too into character, and I was just like, drink it. And then we went like full Willem Dafoe. But my favorite memory, honestly, is us all being pissed at Bertoni for making the hardest questions for Spider Jeopardy one year.
The word balloon count.
Yeah, and that was the thing. I was just like, I'm done. No, this is
Yeah, Stella about launched into orbit with that one.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Oh,
And it was
that's
just,
funny.
but it was just one of those things that, like you said, it's unscripted, it's unplanned. We couldn't have done it. We couldn't have prepared for it. But then they just kept getting like how many panels MJ appeared in a certain book, and I'm just like that's not a good trivia question.
No, nobody knows that answer unless you, that's fine.
Unless you're
Now,
counting.
I'm going to ask you a question because I just explained why I do it. I like the broadcasting aspect and I like the Spider-Man aspect. Why do you do it for 20 years plus? Why do you podcast? Because we're old school. We were at the beginning.
The OG. I always consider myself like second generation because it was after like the Comics Geek Speak guys came in and iFanboy and Word Balloon.
Word Balloon was my first one I listened to.
I think that was mine too. But it just I did a lot of theater in high school and in my my 1 year of college, and it sounded like fun when I first heard of this idea of just getting on and talking, like doing a show, never knowing that it's going to be like how hard editing is and doing your own HTML to do the RSS feed and all that.
Oh God, I don't miss that at all.
No, now that I'm on Libsyn, it is like it's so nice. I just type up the show notes.
Yeah.
I
If you're
upload the
off
episode.
one character, if you're off on one character on that podcast feed, my gosh,
it screws up everything, and suddenly no one can download anything. So
I hated that.
But I still do it because it's fun. I don't make a living at this because I can't devote the time to it. And the game has changed so much. I always joke now that my podcasting career would be a lot better if I had starred on a sitcom in the 90s. I think if I had gotten that, I could have a pretty successful career. But
90210, Smallville, they all do it. Yeah.
So and I have it on good authority that at one point Michael Rosenbaum did tell somebody that he would never do a podcast, but that was like 15 years ago. So, things change.
He's doing well now with it.
Yeah, very. And it's, but I started doing it because it sounded like fun. I kept doing it because it was a creative outlet that I had a good time doing it. And you all were just talking about it's the friends you make along the way that's the real magic. And that's really true. I was talking when Zach had me on, we were talking before the show, and I'm just shocked that people remember that I was on Crawlspace because I wasn't on it like for an extreme, a long time.
You're memorable.
But it's one of those things where along the way, like I picked up an audience because I would do this, that, or the other. And this is definitely one of them, which is why I'll always appreciate the show. But it's just, at this point, I just turned 50. And I know you've been 50 for a year, and JR has been 50 for a longer time.
At least 20 years now.
At least 20 years. But I'm so different from when I started, like just in every way possible. And I think that's the healthiest way to be. Like if I was still the same, had the same opinions on everything of when I was 31, then that would be just kind of a sad thing. But I just love doing it, even though the game is completely changed, even though you have to go to so many different platforms and social media accounts and stuff to keep promoting the show. It's a lot harder in that way. But on the other hand, everyone is now so much more accessible because now everyone knows what a podcast is.
That's true.
So in terms of now you never hurt for interviews from the very beginning, but
our first one was Peter David, I think like episode 6. Yeah.
And then you had Slot on where he talked about how lying got him his job, and which is the thing I will never forget. But and at that point, if I'm remembering, I don't know if this has been brought up yet, Did you
What?
mention the fact that when you did your first episodes, you had your speakers facing the microphone so that they could hear the other people?
Yeah, that my gosh, yeah, that was. What did you use to record yours? Mine was Skype and Pamela. What did you use to record audio? Because you had to call them on the phone back in the day.
Yeah, Skype, and the first program I used was Power Gramo. And then I used MP3 Skype recorder for years. Now Skype's no longer.
We outlived Skype.
We outlived Skype. I was going to make a joke that I'd been sitting on Skype all this time waiting for you guys to have me in the chat, but that joke doesn't really land as well. But
yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah,
yes, the audio in the early days was landlines, having speakers, recording a microphone. Like, it's amazing that if you go back to listen to that first episode, the audio quality is not good. And now we're broadcasting and see us in our man caves, which is
I have to agree with JR when over on the homepage we do a weekly show, Steve Eunice and I and Mark Lax. And when because Steve and I had been doing on Blog Talk Radio, which was essentially two cans, connected by string, was the audio quality on that. But then he's like, "We're going to do this video," and I was just like, "Crap."
I gotta wear pants.
Actually, I don't. That's the great thing. At least, but now you have to think about the shirt. So that's why I've got
you do. Nice.
The McFarlane Spider-Man shirt on.
McFarlane one,
like you got to think about what the background looks like. You got to think about. You have to brush your hair.
No.
For some, well, not you. You've never had that problem.
No, not on this show. No, I have not. Yeah.
But no, it's a completely different game, but it's not. But at the same time, it's interesting still being around because you get to meet the new people. Like a couple years ago, I made a concerted effort to start talking to the other Superman podcasters. One of which told me I listened to one of your shows in high school, and I instantly turned. It's like Thanos snapped his fingers, and I turned to dust. But that's kind of where we are. And
crazy.
The thing about being around this long is you see you've seen just about everything, and now they're continually surprising you. As I was sitting here waiting for you, I was scrolling through social media. That new movie with Ewan McGregor and Anne Hathaway,
with the dinosaurs.
Yeah, there's going to be an AI podcast hosted by dogs surrounding that thing. So that's where we are. That's what we're up against now. AI podcasts of dogs.
Well, God, good grief. One thing that is nice about the video, I can see what you look like, and I can see physical reactions, and what something you lose with just audio, I think.
There was something about that where also we can now, if someone's speaking, you can obviously see they're speaking.
Yes.
and there's not a delay. But I don't really like video all that much. I'm going to be honest. It's just not my thing. I still prefer to work in audio. I'm like a hipster or something, I guess, at this point. Yeah. But I am very, very proud of what you've been able to accomplish with this show. Because sticking around for 20 years, there's not a lot of shows that stick around for 20 episodes. So here you are 2 decades later, still doing it, still making very inappropriate comments on a very, very regular basis, I'm assuming.
Only on the Patreon now. Apple started doing explicit on some of my episodes, so we've tamed it. We've tamed it a little bit. Yeah.
Let me ask you this. You have for the longest time in the early days of the show, you would play a different version of the Spider-Man theme at like the end of, or at the beginning or end of every episode, or you would throw in like Sting's Brand New Day for the Brand New Day episode. Have those gotten removed from like Spotify and stuff?
They haven't.
Okay.
Which is nice.
Get ready.
Oh, great.
Because my entire the first 10 years of my podcasting career has been decimated on Spotify.
That's one of the things I always liked with editing the audio is like, you know what, where can I find a Spider-Man? Because that song has been covered by so many people. It's nice to have a little clip it at the front end. And I get a lot of those from YouTube. And within the last 4 or 5 years, the AI Spider-Man stuff is overtaking the actual bands actually recording the song, which I think is crazy. Every now and then one of those AI songs isn't bad.
Yeah, it's something I struggle with because I hate AI with the passion of 1,000 suns. But every once in a while, a song will come along that slaps, as the kids say.
Yes.
And suddenly you're like, okay, I don't think this is worth decimating my. There's a data center right up the street from my house, and our lights now flicker weirdly, and the water smells bad. So it's a whole thing.
Can you hear it, by the way? The data center, can you hear it?
I cannot hear the data center,
Okay.
thankfully, but it's I've noticed changes in the area since it came in. So I guess I can't talk about it too much or they'll shut you down.
True. All right. Well, Michael, I appreciate you calling. Anything else you want to say to us or any memory you want to share before we wrap it up?
I have a lot of really good memories of being on the show.
Same.
Some of my favorite memories are the times I've had you on Views from the Long Box back in the day. But it was just basically like everything else in my podcasting career and everything that I've done. I call it a career. That sounds so pretentious. I apologize.
After 20 years, it is.
but at the same time, it's just finding the friends that I found. And the fact that we don't talk all that often anymore, but you can still hit me up on Messenger and it's like no time has passed.
Absolutely.
And, JR is still making jokes about his wife. Man, just admit that you love her. Just for me on this. Just admit that
we're going to do an intervention.
Respect your.
Our next guest is Mrs. Fettinger. Mrs. Fettinger was going to say good things about JR now.
No, she's not. But anyway.
But
that's funny you mentioned that because I remember somebody wrote Brad once and was complaining and said he liked everything, but he didn't like it when I talked about my wife, And
that was an iTunes review.
Yeah, and George had the best response to that. He said, "Did you ever see The Honeymooners?" It was, every episode was bing zoom, but but it always ended with "Baby, you're the greatest." So
we know it's an act. You really like her. You wouldn't be there that long. You really like us too. You just won't admit it, JR.
No, but again, you've got a lot to be proud of. You started out with an all-male panel, and then you brought in Stella, and you've managed to bring in younger readers to give a different perspective. And a lot of older podcasters don't do that. So the fact that you've been willing to kind of evolve with the times a bit, not only in terms of how you produce the show, and put it out there, but also in the people that you have on the show is amazing. So you've got a lot to be proud of, Brad. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And always a pleasure. And I agree. We pick up like we just talked 5 minutes ago. So
yeah, it's the thing is that there was something about that late 2000s, early 2010s, like group of podcasters that it was special because not everybody was doing it.
Yep.
And now that everyone's doing it, it's not as special, but there's I don't want to equate it to serving in the military because that's really reductive to serving in the military, but it's basically like that job you had where you liked all your coworkers, and now you're all off doing different things, but you still,
as we've seen by all the people that have been on this episode tonight, a lot of friendships. And I before you go, I like what JP3D says. Hail Bailey. There you go. Hail Bailey. So Hail Bailey indeed.
Now you're going to make me look embarrassed because I hate
and by the way, you're 50, I'm 51. When we hit 65, by God, we're doing a Hulk show. And because we got the time. All right. We're doing a Hulk show.
Brad,
Hulk
we're Generation
smash!
X. We are never retiring. What are you talking about?
When we're in the home together,
we'll do the we'll do the Hulk show then. That'll be
we're
great.
doing the
So-
Hulk show together. That is our love, our shared love, more than Spider-Man.
Oh, check out Walmart. They got a really cool Hulk T-shirt in the assortment
Okay.
now. I
I
picked it up the other day, so I was going to wear it on the show, but then it was green, and then you would see through me again, like we did.
We said
for
on
Peter
text
David.
you haven't seen the Spider-Man movie, but go see it because of the Hulk, man. Go see it, Spidey and Hulk. Come on, it's so awesome. You got to go. See
I am sure I will be completely once again disappointed at how the MCU is treating that character, but.
Well, he's in it for 4 minutes. You're not going to be pissed for 4 minutes, all right?
I think you underestimate my ability to be pissed for 4 minutes.
I didn't. You do have a mutant ability. I agree. All right, Mike. I appreciate you, buddy.
Thanks a
Have
lot,
good
guys.
night.
Y'all have a
bud.
good night.
All right. Bye. Okay. Well, we mentioned him just a minute ago. JR calls him the fake Mike. I call him the Nostradamus Mike. Mike McNulty in the house. What's going on, Mike?
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Your
Of course.
mic's working, Mike. Yes.
It is. It's probably
It
because I got the
is.
new headset, as you can see.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So, yeah, I don't know how I'm going to follow up a podcasting legend like Mr. Bailey there, but yeah, one of the greats, obviously. I still remember the fact that I really butchered when I mispronounced I called it Tales of the Lawn Box instead of Views of the Lawn Box. He's like, wait a minute, no, young man. It's like, I'm like, oops.
Listen here.
Let's see.
Tell me about your origin, because you used to write for the front page.
I
What
did.
year was
Yes.
that? When did you join the crawl space? Tell me about that.
Okay, well, technically, I was kind of a lurker on the old message board, and it was going back and forth and everything. And I think I just kind of like, and I think what started off, I was just kind of like putting in my commentary about certain issues, and then George, he basically, I think it was one of those things where I don't know if either he invited me on as as a guest initially. I think it was actually for the Amazing Spider-Man 2 review. And that's when I was commenting on there. It's like you were talking earlier about using old podcasting methods. I was initially got on the podcast using I was still on a landline, and it had like a cordless phone, and it was just like talking on that the whole time.
Were you and I on Skype? Was it Skype that I called you on?
I think Skype was
Okay.
still a thing. Yeah. So that was back
Yeah.
in, I think that was because it came out at 2012 or something. So from there, I then got the gig for writing Amazing Spider-Man on the podcast. I think it was after
On the front page, yeah.
on the front page, and it was after I believe it was the other guy who was Crazy Chris. I think he used to do the and that was a guy who really could, I still can't live the fact down that he predicted the whole thing from Superior Spider-Man based on an image, like who that guy was. It was going to be Doc Ock. So so I got on there and interest, and I think it was going from there. I think it was kind of like I was right at the tail end of Superior when it was writing, and then also again they got Amazing. So a lot of that, and apparently I guess a lot of people liked him. I mean, it's like I thought they was like, well, they're getting a little too long, but apparently people were reading him, but very responsive towards him, especially when I was doing like nitpicking on the thing.
Talk about your predictions. What over the years, what have you gotten right? What have you called before the book actually came out?
Okay, so one of the things was there was a couple. Well, there's a few of things. I certainly got somewhat better of them. One was that because I think was back when I think it was during like whatever volume it was for Amazing Spider-Man, where it was after Superior, and then Peter was working at his little company sales, like and he had the living brain as like an assistant. Doc Ock's in that. That was one of them.
Yep.
The other one was basically, he's going to kill off Flash Thompson for Amazing Spider-Man 800.
800? Yeah.
I think so, because that's what we had when he had the Red Goblin, when he bonded with Carnage. And it's like, and the reason why I was thinking that is because, he keeps showing Flash Thompson in those little caption boxes, saying like, and he's not feeling like he's very prominent in the story, but it's like, he's setting up because he's going to die, because somebody's going to have to die in an anniversary issue. It's got to be one of those things.
Called it.
Yeah. The other one was, oh gosh, there was some other ones that was like I know there was one that was recently happened that called that Mary Jane was going to be Venom. And people thought it was nuts.
You did call that
people
one
thought
too.
it was crazy for thinking that one because it's like it's like and it's like, well, guys, she's in the book. What other reason would she be brought in there because again, she's in her jackpot phase and how much of a disaster that was. So they got to bolster her up somehow. And it's like, they're gonna do something with it. And so it's like,
I think at some point there was T-shirts. Mike was right. Or something like that.
I think there was.
I remember
I still
those.
haven't got mine. I still haven't got the royalties for that, by the way. Okay. But no, yeah, it's just like, I don't know. And again, I think is also one of those things where I'm willing to admit that I could be wrong about this because I know a lot of these people sometimes like, no, I'm absolutely certain that it's going to be a thing. It's like, no, it's like, but I don't claim to have any mutant psychic powers or anything like that. Or that
I mean, your track record proves otherwise, that you have been able to predict so many things and they actually come true.
Right.
So I think
yeah.
That's one of my favorite memories of you, Mike. of your prediction.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Along with that, any other funny crawl space memories that come to mind?
I was thinking about a lot of this. Let's see.
Yeah.
I know I've told a story about like all the having to. I mean, I know we told a story about having to dig through all of those Sony emails before.
The Sony hack. Yeah,
the Sony hack that was at the thing, and apparently that's the thing. Like I still see people like reference that on some of their other things. Like if you go around
the article that you wrote on the Crawlspace front page, right?
Oh yeah, and like still about the
Sinister
Six, about the Sinister Six stuff. They're still doing that. But one of my earliest memories, like the also funny one was one of my earlier episodes on the podcast, and I was still, of course, green behind the gills there. And George, I think it was during one of the reviews, and it was something with George was talking about, and it was a show with you guys. Bailey was on the show too, and George was on there, and George was going on about it says, hey, about, I think something about Stegron, and he says, and we got to get all of our fans over at Stegron.net, have raised up in arms because of ways that Stegron was treated. And I'm like, wait a minute, there's a Stegron'sfans.net, and he's like,
you bit on that.
I bit so hard on that, and it's like, and my defense was, have you seen the internet? You don't know what kind of crazy stuff is out there. And then Bill's like, I have seen the internet. It's wanting. So that was like, that was like one of those. That was, to me, was like one of the funniest ones I remember because it was so early in the thing. But
Mary in chat says Mike was there when JR compared Secret Wars to Maximum Carnage, and George and Mike freaked.
Oh yeah. And I think that was the last time I ever came on Spider History.
Yeah,
JR, you freaked me out so much about you bagging on the 1984 Secret Wars. It's like, how dare you? It's like
how dare you?
That was part of our childhood there. I mean, it's like that's where we got the action figures and everything.
That's a generation gap thing between 60 and 50 as well.
Oh yeah. And of course, I guess it counterbalances out because George does not like the Hickman Secret Wars, which rumor has it that's what the Avengers Secret Wars movie after after Doomsday is going to be, which is like, oh, here we go. But there's, it counterbalances out. But yeah, that's like.
Well, Mike, it's always a pleasure to have you on, and I always love your predictions. I know the fans enjoy it. So
thank you.
I appreciate you.
And JR, good to see you. Good to see you again. Still kicking on everything like this. I mean,
why is everybody surprised? Yeah, I mean, it's like,
well, you keep saying you're going to retire after like after ASM 1000 almost. I mean, we've got about. It's a few weeks away.
If JR didn't like it, he wouldn't be on this show for 3 hours.
Yeah.
And
well, I got to tell you though, I said, there's more to it. There's real life and other things going on too. But also some of that stuff, I was saying it during like Gang War and 8 Deaths of Spider-Man. And it was like,
well, that 8 Deaths was rough.
I just can't take this anymore. If this is what the rest of Spider-Man is going to be, I'm out. But fortunately, fortunately, I mean, it's not great or anything, but at least is better than those low points. Those were some really low points.
Oh,
we used to have Mountain Dew Chick now and Simbi and
yeah.
but alas. All right, Mike.
I
I
mean-
appreciate you
okay.
calling in, buddy.
Yeah,
Thanks,
take it easy,
man.
guys. And
See
happy,
you,
happy anniversary for you guys. And again, great job on the podcast, keeping it going for 20 years. And hope we can get to 20. Well, we'll get to 25 at least, and then also 20 more years after that. So yeah,
no
All
doubt,
right.
man. All right,
All
we'll
right.
check in with
Take
you
it easy.
soon. Thanks, bud.
All right,
bye.
No problem.
All right, our next guest is an OG member of our podcast. Was a long time panelist and has come back for the second week in a row. He was on last week for the movie show, and you weren't, JR.
I hadn't seen it.
We have Donovan. What's going on, Donovan?
Hello, can you guys hear me okay?
Whoa,
Yeah, I love it. You sound
you're
great. You sound great.
really rocking the Danny, oh God, not Danny Glover.
Denny O'Neil? What are you talking about?
Oh, no. That's the comedian.
It's a compliment. You've confused the old man within 1 minute, Donovan. What are you doing?
Well, it's been fun.
He peaked.
What is it? What honestly, the comedian, what's his name? Glover. Donald Glover. Yeah, you're rocking
Oh,
the
yeah.
Donald Glover.
You're
look.
Yeah.
looking like Donald Glover? Okay.
Yes.
I think that's a compliment.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm a fan.
Well, better than that
Miles'
Miles hairstyle
uncle.
you used to have. I mean,
Yeah. Oh, we all got to change in 20 years. For all this time.
Donovan,
Congratulations to
take
both
me-
of you.
Thanks, man. Take me back when you start. What year did you join the show? You remember?
I started humbly. I joined this show, I believe, in 2012. I had guessed it a couple of times. Before that, I was reviewing some of the shows on Crawlspace. I found Crawlspace through JR's articles, Spidey Kicks Butt. And then as I was reading those for months, and then I started listening to podcasts. It's the first podcast I've ever listened to. And it was around the time of like near the end of Civil War, gearing up for One More Day. We were all so excited, and also gearing up for Spider-Man 3. And so like from 2007 to 2012, I was a listener and a fan. I'd be on the call-in shows, and then in 2012, I was on for a stint. It was mainly during the first like 2/3 of the Superior era. We were reviewing Spider-Man ASM 700 and stuff, and it was an unforgettable time. I really have fond memories of being on the show. I love being on the show, and all these years later, I think back to it, and I think back to all the silly stuff we've done and all the silly things we've said, and how it honestly helped kind of carrying through Spider-Man fandom, because Spider-Man fandom really changed after One More Day. And I think that Crawlspace was a real bulwark against the emotions people were feeling. And, for that, and of course, going from Tobey Maguire to Tom Holland now, so much has happened, and Crawlspace has always been there. So it's a fascinating thing to exist in the pantheon of online fandom as the premier Spider-Man website and Spider-Man podcast.
Speaking of that, do you remember Marvel had a message board, and they said you can't talk about Brand New Day or the marriage anymore? And then, boy, did we get a ton of people that went to the Crawlspace message board and just started talking about the marriage.
I forgot about that. I've not thought about that in forever. Yeah,
it's been a minute, but I remember we got a ton of people that came over and just started debating Spider-Man from that, and we were doing the podcast at that time, which is crazy.
people were hot back then. I mean,
they're still hot about that topic.
Well, it's interesting because I feel that separate from One More Day, I feel that I saw a lot more errant, out in the wild vitriol towards the Wells run. People were really upset about that. I saw it at conventions. I saw it just randomly on the internet, and I feel that with One More Day and Brand New Day, there was more energy going into Brand New Day, so people felt like they were kind of carried along the change better. And I think now people find their Spider-Man that they like in the media. People enjoy the Spider-Verse movies. People enjoy the Holland movies. People enjoy the video games, and they've kind of I don't want to say given up on the comics, but I think the faith in comic books have genuinely, truly, honestly been minimized, which is unfortunate.
I concur with that. There are different Spider-Man lanes, and you can pick one. There's so many lanes. There's even a lane for little kids, Spidey and His Amazing Friends. I mean,
I love that
little
show.
ones-
I've seen like exactly one episode of it, but like I saw the intro on like online and cracked up because it was so silly. But it was, it's a kids show. Like I'm not
It
going to
is.
continuity gatekeep the
Right.
children's show.
The only thing I do have a problem with is merging Symbi, the little symbiote, in the comics. That's obviously meant for the little kids show. It's just seems so awkward. It's so awkward.
I'm not sure if I knew that. Well, let me ask you this, parents. I saw that your daughter Ava is starting to drive.
Yeah.
And I aged faster than Vulture taking my youth and turning into an old man. But is she a fan of Spider-Man, or have you pushed her away?
Well, JR can attest to this. When they're teenagers, they tend to like everything opposite of what the parents are. But it really makes my heart 3 times bigger when she'll make me a Spider-Man Lego and give it to me.
Oh.
Or if you go into a room right now, there's a Spider-Man head, a Spider-Man Lego head. She loves Legos. And she has grown up with Spider-Man. I mean, she had a onesie when she was 5 days old with Spider-Man's logo on it. So I just think she associates Spider-Man with her dad. And it's kind of uncool at 16 to sing your dad's praises or how much you love him, but I can tell that she does love Spider-Man. I mean, Stan Lee blessed her birth.
He did.
Thanks for Bertoni. And you.
One of the last things he ever did.
I know.
And Spencer too. Golly, how old is Spencer now, JR?
25. He turns 25 today.
Oh wow! Happy birthday, Spencer. Golly, he's my age when I discovered the podcast. A little older, actually.
By the way, Donovan, your fan club is in chat. Josh says, "Who the hell is this man?" Josh says, "Dono." Kelly goes, "Donovan."
I hate every last one of you. Man.
And Neil's watching too.
I broke in when you guys were talking to Bailey and like about the change of video, and so I'm absolutely amused by JR's like globulin green background with a haunted Alex Ross goblin in the back. Like that's just giving like alpha energy.
Is that that's got to be intentional, isn't it? Do you have a green light down there?
No, see, that's funny because I don't. Well, the walls are. I mean, they're really a dull white, and I've got my light. I see I have a lamp here that I always have to cover with a towel to keep the light from overwhelming. And it's just given off kind of because when Donovan said that, I was like, well, I guess he kind of is right. It is kind of giving off a weird shade of green.
What's funny is if you I think there's a window there in there, JR.
No. Well, there's a window, but you can't see it. I mean,
I thought you had kryptonite in the room or something.
Well, the thing is, if we record this show before the sun sets, everything looks cool in JR. Like the colors are correct. But when the sun sets, it gets dark green except his face.
That's when the goblin comes out.
Yeah. I know. I always think it's so funny.
Well, I never realized that. Yeah, there is a small window up there, but
yeah.
No, I mean the lighting here. This is the thing. I mean, the lighting in this whole is very poor, and so this is kind of what I had to. Yeah, but I didn't realize it until Donovan said it, and it was like, yeah, there is kind of a green cast.
What?
But
and Donovan, did you make it to the video recording era? Like, I think we were mainly audio when you were on the show, right?
We did Skype, for the as long as we did, because Skype only ended a year or two ago, and I know that because I was using Skype for my own podcast until the last second. Oh yeah,
you were the one. You kept it alive.
Yes, for Questions We Have Answers, which is the show that I do. But no, I was never on when because it wasn't video thing like a post-COVID thing. Or was before that?
It's been, I think 2019, 2018, maybe, is when we started it. So
yeah, it was because like the first issues we did, it was during the Parker Industries, the early years of the Parker Industries era. So whenever that was.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't StreamYard, which is what we use now. It was Google Meets is what I did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I use that for my my Barnes
And I
Noble book club.
Is Google Meet still a thing? I'm not sure if it is.
It's like Google Hangout or something like that. Yeah, yeah.
Google Hangouts, yes, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was introduced to it because Zach did it for his Spidey Dude stuff. And when we were doing Clone Star Chronicles, I don't think we ever did video, but like whenever Zach is like, hey Don, come on, I'm like, okay, and it's like StreamYard. I was like, oh, this is what the Spidey kids are doing these days.
Right. Here, I've got it. It's right here. It looks like 9 years ago, July of 2017, because that's one of our oldest ones, if you look right here. So June of 2017, we were video streaming. So that's crazy. Nearly 10 years of video broadcasting.
You prefer it this way, seeing what all your supposed allies look like? Like, oh,
Well, I was saying this with Bailey. It's nice to see your face, and you can convey something by seeing the face as opposed to just hearing the audio in your ear.
Yeah. There's a lot of times where during the old school discussions, I'm sure a number of us would just kind of be like bug-eyed. Can I tell you that one of my favorite memories from the podcast was when we were discussing the unconfirmed rumor that Jamie Foxx was going to be Electro, and we were just talking about it, and then you had in a second photoshopped an image of Jamie Foxx electrocuting Spider-Man, and you hear me losing my mind. I was laughing so hard at that, and I'm pretty sure it's like the episode image, but you without seeing my face, you can hear me just start to lose breath. I was laughing so hard because you don't hear the image, but it's like, okay, let me put it up right here, and then all of a sudden I just start crying, and we start kind of go from there. That's a fond memory that I have.
So did I make it, and I must have emailed it to you because we didn't see each other.
I think you put it on the Skype chat. It was like, here, you can put like this.
That's
because you did it really quickly. It was like in 2011, 2012, I guess.
I slapped Photoshop together. Yeah, that's funny.
One of my favorite memories of Donovan is actually, I think, the pre-video years when we were all using the message board quite heavily. And I'm trying to think of I think this was around the early part of Brand New Day. And I don't know if it was the Black Cat milk bath or whatever, but anyway, Donovan's post said, "I've just come to the conclusion that Brad makes no sense." And
I never have seen you so offended at my opinion of the way I characterize Felicia Hardy as a sexual character in a milk bath. I'm like, it's on character.
This is what happened.
So funny.
This is what happened. I can tell you exactly what happened. It wasn't that, because I thought the milk bath Photoshop was hilarious because you did it for my birthday, which is very funny. It was when it was a Daredevil crossover, and the whole time, can we say cucking on this podcast, or is that moddable?
I think you just did.
Well, I mean, it's Black Cat is showing up Spider-Man by hooking up with Daredevil, and I was so mad because it was written, it was in that kind of Brand New Day vibe where Spider-Man's a loser, and it was like this, and it was also following how they were rewriting Black Cat as a very one-dimensional character, and I just lost my patience with that, so I kind of fell into a very mean-spirited diatribe, and it was based off of that you were like, okay, well, I'll show Donovan the next time I do his birthday post, it'll be me, bathing in milk with Felicia Hardy, and I was like, well, I've been bested, I've been defeated. There's nothing else I can say after this.
It's like I crack you up every time I Photoshop something for you.
Yeah, well, it was just I don't know even where that picture came from. It was the look on my face is like, how did I end up here? I don't know why I'd be so upset. It's an idealized situation, but it's I know I have that picture saved on my hard drive to this day.
That's awesome. Any other funny Crawlspace memories while we got you?
One of my favorite times in terms of the synopsis, there was that issue of where Stunner came back, and I'm doing the synopsis and really enjoying it. And I know how you like to move the show along, so I think I was talking about it, and you're like, "Oh, what's your grade?" And I was like, F, C, A minus or whatever. And it was a fun time. I just remember really enjoying being on the show because that was a time where I think Superior was really good. I think that I know how grumpy we were, especially with Dan Slott, but there was a time I think before Superior ended where I think it was genuinely a solid book. I don't know if you can see this, but I'm reorganizing my comics, and my Spider-Mans are right here, and I got the Essentials right there.
Yeah.
I need to get another bookshelf, but it's as presentable as I can make it.
I understand.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to put together some stuff, but like no, just some really it was just some really pleasant memories, especially when I think we were it's fun to be mad about stuff, but I think when we all like stuff, we just have an easier time, and it's fun to kind of have fun making jokes about stuff that we're enjoying. And we would have really interesting conversations. Then we had conversations about cosplay. We'd have conversations about like, more like stronger material, but like I think when we were all goofing around, it was pleasant. And that's what I like to think back to.
And you have always been one of my favorite panelists on this show. And I know we don't talk all the time, but when we do, it's like I said with Bailey, it's always nice. We pick it up like we talked 5 minutes ago. So
absolutely,
I appreciate your friendship.
Absolutely, same here, man. I mean, we life goes on. We get older, we get busier, but there's no grudges. There's no antipathy. There is no red lines crossed. I remember talked about when Stan Lee passed. I remember talking about the video game. So he's like, absolutely, because I'm first, last, and always, I'm a Spider-Man fan. And Spider-Man brought me to you guys, and you guys that led to some genuine lifelong friendships. So
I look at Facebook memories, and one comes up every year, and I always think of you. One night, you and I got on a Skype chat or something, and we were looking for Spider-Man intro music or something, just me and you. I remember it was just me and you, and we were looking for Spider-Man tracks. I remember that. I thought that was fun.
Yeah. There's some good stuff. I know. Like I think every. When did you play the last Dance with Mary Jane song? Because you would do that once a year.
Well, I always do it for the 100. I didn't do it for 900.
Yeah, the centennial ones. That's right.
But the very first episode was Last Dance for Mary Jane. That's what we got started for. I wanted to look for a different cover of Last Dance for Mary Jane.
Yeah. And I would send you some like rap ones that reference it and like that. I know it's where they reference Black Cat's body, and you enjoyed that, but like I don't think that went through.
I'm seeing a theme with our conversations.
My favorite character in the world.
Yeah. All right, Donovan. Always a pleasure, my friend.
Absolutely.
Thanks for calling in, bud.
Your cast enjoy JR as well. Love seeing you, man. And happy anniversary once again.
Thanks, buddy. Talk to you soon.
Good night.
All right, we got two, and then we're going to call it. We have a new one that just came in. That's an old friend, and we have another one straight out of Illinois. We have Chicago.
Hey,
in the
can
house.
you guys hear me?
What's going on, sir? We can hear you.
I can't hear you guys.
Hey.
So let's see if
I cannot
can
hear us.
I will. No, I'm not.
Okay. Maybe if you
Still can't hear you guys. I don't know if you're on mute or I'm on mute.
I'm going to kick you from the studio and come back in. That
I'll try coming back.
Fixes it. Okay, got it. All right. Someone that came in last minute, and I'm really glad that he did, is Javi, as seen in the ASM letters pages recently, even on this episode. Congrats. What's going on, man?
Thank you. I'm trying to catch up to Chi-Town. I think I'm like 2 behind now. It's like my 3rd or 4th ASM letter.
Nobody's beaten Mr. Comics. Mr. Comics is
no.
He's got like a dozen in there. And Bruce too, for that matter. What's going on? How are you, sir? It's been a minute.
Good, man. Yeah, it has been. But just working, being a dad, catching Spider-Man twice in theaters, and now my back hurts because I went and saw it in 4DX last, and that was Tuesday. My back still hurts because
I've not seen a movie in 4DX. Because they move your butt around, literally, don't they?
It's a little more extreme version of like Star Tours at Disneyland. Like it really moves around and throws you
Especially
around.
with the swinging,
which was so much fun. And there's like fog effects and strobe lights at times. There's a button on the right of your seat to turn off the water if you don't want the water. Because like when it's raining in the movie, you get like a little mist effect going on. And like when Spidey's fighting the Hand and they've got the batons and they're hitting him in the back.
Somebody
like
stab you?
You feel like you're getting nudged in the back. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
It was pretty intense.
I saw it on Screen X where I've got the center screen and the two left and rights. And that's double the ticket price. How much is a 4DX ticket? Is it triple?
It was Tuesday night. They only had one show of it at 7:00 and it was $26. But if you're a Regal member, which I barely ever go there, but I made the login how many years ago, and it was like $10 off.
Oh,
so it cost us like 16 a person, which is like an IMAX price. So
Well,
pretty
I
good.
said this to Ashley about 2 hours ago. I haven't said this in a minute. Javi, what's your grade on the movie?
An A plus, I think.
Oh wow, nice.
A plus. It's like I said when I chimed in really quickly on the review. It's the best
Yeah.
thing called Brand New Day associated with Spider-Man
that's
that
right, I
I've
remember
that I've seen or read or whatever. So
nice. Talk about when were you here from the beginning of the podcast, or when did you join the website and the podcast?
how old is the website now? 25?
28
26?
years.
28 years.
The 30th anniversary is 2028.
I feel like I've been on the website since, the very early days. It was like, I mean, back then it was you and Spider-Man Hype, which then became Superhero Hype, which I don't even know what it is now, if it still exists.
I think it got bought. It's like all the others. Yeah.
And then the podcast, I was here since episode 1 of it. And because my daughter's going to be 20 in November. And I remember when we got our MacBook when we moved out here to Texas, and listening to those early episodes, holding her as a baby and listening to you guys, and now she's graduated from high school, she's in college, and yeah.
And how old's your son now?
He is 22. He's going to be 22. Wow. He's going to be 22 in October. So,
funny. Oh, we have someone says it's still Superhero Hype. At least the forum is still there. I remember the Spider-Man forum there. I remember that. Funny memories. What? When you're rocking the child, and hopefully you don't get pooped or peed on. What made you chuckle over the years?
I think going back to like the pandemic. When we started, I was on part of the satellite crew, and just all the weird rabbit holes that we fell down with, like Spider Ramen and other crawl space after dark things that we won't bring up right now. But
Spider Ramen, yes,
yeah, there was a lot of fun on those shows with Neil and Kelly and Tyler and you obviously, and just being on the main show too. Just a lot of fun and hijinks.
Are you still reading ASM regularly, or have you taken time off, or what?
No, I'm still reading it because I've written letters.
Well, obviously, yes, but
it's not been my favorite. It's gotten better, I think, but it's peaks and valleys for me for that book. It's definitely not the highs that the Spencer run was. I got a lot more enjoyment out of Ultimate Spider-Man. Volume 2, you can't even call it volume 2 because the original one had multiple volumes, but the most recent iteration, really loved that a lot until they canceled it. But
you reading any satellites, or is it just ASM?
Actually, I have, on a whim, I read Eddie Brock Carnage as it was coming out, and Venom. So you would think I would have been all about Death Spiral, and that one fell really flat for me. So
I'm the only one that liked that one. I don't know what it is. I guess they caught me on a good day or something.
I mean, that always plays a part in it. And you probably like the covers too.
That is an ongoing joke. A cover will, you can't judge a book by its cover, but a comic you can, I feel.
Sometimes.
What you've been wanting to ask JR this question for years. Go. Go.
Who should be the MCU Norman Osborn?
Ooh.
Willem
Dafoe.
Yeah. I don't know. Over the years, I was thinking, well, Bryan Cranston, maybe Giancarlo.
He should be Stan Lee. Bryan Cranston should play Stan Lee.
Giancarlo Esposito. But then after Willem Dafoe came back, it was like, no, there doesn't need to be, and I kind of feel this way. There doesn't need to be an MCU Norman Osborn. Spider-Man's Rogues has a really strong rogues gallery.
Yeah.
And you know, I mean, I know it. Willem Dafoe just, I mean, you know, he already owned the role, and then when he came
He's
back,
willing to play it too. Still,
yeah. I mean, and he could still play it. That's the thing. It's kind of like as long as he's alive and functioning, it's just hard to believe, hard to see anybody else in it. I mean, I remember that when MCU started, you know, it was like, boy, I'd like to see Norman Osborn, but now it's like, you know what, the MCU doesn't need him. And I mean, I think the success of the Tom Holland movies have, you know, they've kind of carved out their own path instead of going back to the, you know, the Osborns. I mean, they're my favorite, you know, Norman's obviously my favorite villain, but I really don't think the MCU needs him anymore. And to be honest, I would have a hard time, and it wouldn't, you know, color wouldn't matter that much. I mean, you know, there was a lot of talk about, well, friendly, the new cartoon, what's it called?
Friendly Neighborhood.
Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. Yeah.
Because like I said, you know, Giancarlo Esposito, I think when he was younger, I mean, when I saw him on The Boys, you know, I said, that's Norman Osborn right there, you know, but yeah,
there was talk of Matthew McConaughey. What do you think of that casting?
I think that was, I don't think, well, I mean, yeah, that did come up, but Matthew McConaughey was up being considered for the role of Ego. Before Kurt Russell got it, that was what he was really being. But yeah, people started, people took off on, yeah, oh yeah, they're asking him to be Norman Osborn. And, you know, originally Sony was probably going to recast the role because when their original version of Silver and Black, you remember they were going to do the Black Cat?
God.
Silver Sable and Black Cat.
I keep trying to forget about it. And people
and Norman Osborn, you weren't going to see him though in that first movie, but Norman Osborn was going to be kind of the guy behind everything. You'd hear him, but you wouldn't see him. You know, to be honest, I really can't think of anybody right now who I can see being the character. And like I said, I don't think the MCU needs him.
When are you going to lower your price and give the fans what they want and be the voice of the Green Goblin on the next animated Spider-Man show?
I mean, $5. He's not moving off of $5.
I mean, to say I can be bought pretty cheaply. I consider that a compliment, but boy, that was Jonathan's Thwip Studios. I really enjoyed that, but it taught me
on YouTube still. Thwip Studios, JR voices the Norman Osborn.
I hear Kevin Feige's ringtone is your commercial for Oscorn. So
that was funny. Who made that Oscorn ad?
I don't remember anymore.
I don't remember, but it was incredible. And someone made a video of it on YouTube.
See it being Josh.
They did, and it was the
I forget who did it, but that was incredible.
It was good, but I learned. I tell you what, I mean, I learned a new appreciation for voice actors doing that, because it's you know, you think when you say, oh hell, I could do that, you know, just sit in the studio and just talking to a mic, and it's like, no, it's a whole art, you know. You know, getting the breathing right. It just but thank you. I really had a ball. Doing it.
All right, Javi, one of my favorite things we used to do when you were on the show is pull a Funko off the shelf and let's see what we got. We haven't done that in a minute. Let's see that before you go.
So that's what I was going to ask you, if you still had Funko Pops. Mine are,
I do.
Mine are out in the garage.
Oh, I thought there was Funkos to your right.
I sold, no, that's a Batman from White Knight. But because I was trying to let his suit heal, I do have the Hot Toys video game Spider-Man right to my shelf.
Oh, that's good looking.
So he'd been up in some weird dynamic pose for a while, and the clamp kind of bit into his suit. You can't really tell on the side, and it's starting to get better, but yeah,
and
he gets a little wrinkly, and
they're so expensive, aren't they? Aren't they like $500 or something for?
Oh no. It depends on what it is. Usually between like $225 and $300, depending on, you know, if there's a deluxe space or anything like that. But,
I was very
payment plans are your friends.
The payment plan.
Yeah,
I was very tempted with the Nicholas Hammond 77 Spider-Man. That sold out instantly.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
I had
I
said
can't
to
drop
Brooke,
200
I'm
bucks on
like,
a
that would be a really good birthday present for me or Father's Day present. And she actually went to her credit, went to go get it, and it was already sold out.
because they only made like I don't know,
It
1977
was
of them or whatever it is.
it was something, it might have been like 700 or it was
It
a
was
really
low.
low number and it sold out, I think, in like 10 minutes.
We both need to listen to JR's plan because JR has a max Spider-Man limit. What's the magic number you won't pay over for a toy or a comic anymore? $10?
Well,
What is it?
No, no, it's going to have to go up if I wind up wanting to get this Marvel Legends new Green Goblin because I think it's going for 55. I originally had 50 as my limit,
50,
and it's still pretty close. 55, 60. I mean, it just, I got a lot of other bills. I mean, it's just like,
Absolutely. Yep.
the
trash bill, the water bill, the mortgage, everything's going
yeah.
up. Even Spider-Man toys.
And plus the thing is, once they get more expensive, then they tend to probably break easier. I'm terrible at taking care of things, and that's why, for example, when they came out with that Lego Green Goblin from No Way Home,
It's $140. I almost bought it. Oscorp.
Well, no, I'm talking about just just the figure itself. I mean, not the whole set, but and it was like, no, I ain't getting that because if I had the patience to put it together, which I don't, I would lose pieces, knock it off, break. You just no. So
have you gone down the
50,
Lego?
bucks is the limit.
Have you gone down the Lego rabbit hole hobby of Spider-Man?
Not too much. My brother-in-law, who pretty much gets me every Lego that I have in my current collection, got me the Spider-Man 2 subway fight, or not a subway fight because it was up above, but the train fight.
Doc Ock. Yeah.
Yeah,
my daughter
with
made
Doc
me that
Ock
one.
and Jonah.
She also made me
and
Peter
May.
Parker's apartment with the Hobgoblin flying in and Mary Jane. So I've got that one back on the shelf somewhere. But yeah, those things are expensive too. My gosh.
Yeah, you would think for being the little pieces they were and everything, but no, I think that train set was like $75 or something like that. But it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to build. I put on Spider-Man 2 in the background as I built it and had to go.
AKA the best Spider-Man movie of all time.
Well, no.
Your mileage may differ. Javi, it's always a pleasure. You're one of my favorite panelists. We don't talk
Thank you,
all that
man.
often, but it's like Bailey has said, and so did Josh and Donovan. We pick up like we just talked 5 minutes ago. So always a pleasure, my friend.
And I just want to say before I get out of here, just to thank you because you created something that's endured for almost 3 decades now and brought a lot of us together. And I was in San Antonio in June for SpaceCon, and I randomly ran into Josh Bertoni there. It was like, holy cow! Like I'd never met Josh before, so that was really cool. And so I've met people because of the website, and I have friendships to this day because of it. And when we were all in lockdown and trying to find things to do and ways to stay positive, like you gave a lot of us a place to enjoy each other's company and be social when at a time we were being distant, and you helped keep us connected. So thank you for giving us that.
Thanks, man. Thanks,
man.
Always a pleasure. All right,
Yeah.
Javi, thank you. And I'm looking forward to your next letter in ASM.
All right. You guys take care.
Thanks, bud. Talk to you later, buddy. Hornacek is here. Says in the Crawlspace page of Bertoni posting the MP3 version of the Oscorp commercial. Looks like YouTuber Green Knight Harry created the video version. I wonder if Green Knight Harry is still listening to the podcast. I think that would be funny. So yeah, I knew Bertoni was somewhat involved with that. I thought that was funny. All right. We're going to try one more time. He's going to be our wrap. Let's see if Chi-Town can hear us now. Chi-Town, can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Great, I can't hear you guys.
Neither one
you
of
just
us?
heard us a minute.
Neither one.
So
come back.
Happy anniversary.
Because throughout the show, people have been saying they can hear one but not the other, but not both of us. Let me darn.
I'm going to write him in private chat. I said, ask us a question. We can hear you. Let's see if he can read that. Oh, or not. Okay. Before we go, JR, I want to. My God, this show is nearly 4 hours long. I wanted to share something with JR, and
Oh Lord, oh no.
reaction to it. It's not bad. It's not bad. We're gonna go back to the Wayback Machine, JR, and we're gonna
Whoa.
find out what you and I were doing on the front page in 2006. In August is when this show went on. So August 21 of 2006. So this is what the website looked like in 2006. Crawlspace Podcast Online. It's official. The podcast is now up and ready for you to download. Morbius and Spidey Dude, aka Kevin and Zach, were along for the ride. Topics we tackled include the Civil War delay, Spider-Man unmasking, and all things Peter Parker. The show runs 45 minutes. Oh, that's funny. The first link is on Podomatic. They have a bandwidth limit, JR, which I think will pass. The second site, so there was multiple places where you could download the podcast instead of all the podcast catchers. Anyway, here's what the site looked like in 2006. Look at this.
God, I remember that format. Yeah, definitely.
Spider-Man thief robs comic store. I've been doing these crime stories with you, JR.
I guess it's just because it's a full face mask. People think that they won't recognize them if they're dressed as
That's a great
Spider-Man.
looking picture of the balloon. Here, let's go back to the Wayback Machine and see what else is going on. In 06, on the 28th, did I update the site very much? Do you remember what month you joined? Because you were in the 4th episode. Was it September, October?
It was, it would have had to been if you started in August, and since I didn't, and I don't know how frequently you did the shows back then.
Once a month.
Once a month. So
November.
really,
That would be November.
It would have had to been October, November.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see what November 06 looks like. Podcast for yep, there it is. The November episode is now available. The time around we joined by Eric from Sam Ruby, JR from Spidey Kickspot, and Zach from Spidey Dude, and our own Morbius from the Crawlspace message board. We discussed our reactions to the latest Spider-Man 3 movie trailer. Look at this Photoshop over here.
I'm wondering if I was on episode 3, because I remember, because I know that you were, the reason you even put me on the show besides pity was you were going to start something where you were going to have the guys who had their own Spider-Man sites.
Yeah, I remember that.
And my first show I wasn't on with anybody, but I do remember being on with with Sam Ruby. And
you may have been on episode 3.
I think
that's a good point.
I think it was episode 3, but
I liked you so much I invited you back the next month.
No, I just never left. I just wore
you never did. Let's see what else the website looks like. Oh, look at that. Subscribe with iTunes over here. And there's the podcast. I remember that being over on the right-hand side.
What issue of Ultimate is that?
You're correct, JR. Look, episode 3. We're the show is far. Oh my God, I wrote this. The October show is far the best yet. I wrote that.
Talking about low standards.
Was I drunk? I don't drink though. The guests this time are Spidey Dude, Morbius, and JR from Spidey Kickspot. You were on episode 3.
Yeah.
Some of the topics include switching sides in the Civil War series, the Amazing Spider-Girl comic coming back with a new issue 1, favorite Spider-Man storylines throughout the year, and much more. Look at that, JR. Episode 3 you were on. So.
I don't listen to a lot of those because I can't stand the sound of my own voice. I just don't. But oh man, I do remember that one because I remember you guys. I knew what one of your initial questions was going to be, is because where did I get that stupid name for the website, Spidey Kicks Butt?
Yes, I remember that. And you were embarrassed to tell that story. Look at this. There's a screenshot of what iTunes looked like in 08 or 06. Look at that. Because I did an article on the front page. The Crawlspace podcast is on iTunes. Look at that.
I really, in a way, I really kind of, so many things have changed over the years, and, like habits have changed, and like, I don't read that much anymore. I mean, for a lot of reasons. Well, I do too much of it in my job, and it's like all I want to do when I get home is like, so I watch YouTube videos mostly. But I really miss the old days, kind of in a way, where the message boards were the community. It just.
Well,
I don't
it's
know.
now Discord. You really need to get on Discord because it's the modern message board. It's very similar. I think you'd enjoy it. Look at this, episode 5. Spidey Dude, JR, and myself reflect on Spidey Christmases past. Some of the topics discussed include our favorite Christmas stories, reaction to Civil War 5, and we answer questions from the message board. It's a good show to download on your iPod while traveling to Grandma's house on Christmas holiday. This is December 25th, 2006 screen grab from Wayback Machine. Crazy, JR. All right.
I do kind of look fondly back on the old message, but I don't know what it is. I don't know. It just, but then what beats video? I mean, what beats the instantaneous? I guess nothing beats it, but I guess everything just moves on.
Hornacek says, I think that 45-minute early episode had Brad apologizing for doing such a long episode. Oh, little do they know, Hornacek.
Oh Lord, I remember some of those marathon 2 to 3 in the morning sessions. You finally wore me out. I had to stop some of it because I couldn't make it anymore.
JD Palm 13 says, used to ask a question every week like, what kind of Spidey tattoo would you get? Congratulations on the message. He also says, happy anniversary. It's been a minute since I listened. I tuned in to hear your brand new day reviews and saw it was the 20th anniversary. I'm a listener from the very beginning. JPD 13. That's awesome. Thank you very much.
I hope you've aged better than we have over the last 20 years.
Speak for yourself, baby. All right. Final thoughts, JR. We just hit the 4-hour mark on this podcast. My God, thank you. Yeah. By the way, thank you to everyone calling in. That was nice to see so many people come.
Nice to see a lot of you all again. Yeah. I guess I should thank you for giving me this marvelous forum for the last 20 years. And I always say I serve at your pleasure. Whenever you decide to make a change, it's your show, you make a change. But one of the things I will say this about you, and because I said so many bad things about you. One of the things I've noticed is you have brought, for example, in the one where you talked to the developer of the original video game.
Oh Lord, she's passed away since now. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, she passed away. Yeah.
That's too bad because I just remember, the
Atari Spider-Man game. Yeah.
Yeah, because you talk, and I think you talked to like other video game developers as well, but you didn't just do comic books or the movies. I mean, you went and talked to people who had contributed to the Spider-Man mythology in so many different ways. And I don't think that's been done by a lot of people. I mean, going in and, digging out these people who have, and getting the spider for the voices, Kathy Garver and, what was his name?
Dan Gilvezan. Yeah.
Dan Gilvezan. I mean,
Amazing Friends.
Yeah, I mean, which wasn't my kind of show, but I mean, but these people, look how many people like you yourself talk about it. 20 or 30 years ago, you gave these people an audience again. Nicholas Hammond and Julie Bry. So no, that's what I've always thought was unique about you is that you looked at the whole. And you gave people, and your thing with Sal Buscema, he was never my favorite artist. I mean, again, art is entirely subjective. But here was a guy who probably had a long career, and I bet he was thrilled to death that, and you had all these people, always, he had to have been touched by that.
I really wished we were doing video back then, but I could hear his surprise when he heard Stan Lee's voice on the line. Sal, here's Stan Lee for the 40th anniversary show. I still remember that.
I mean, I don't think he'd ever, again, I don't know, but, I don't know that he'd ever felt maybe appreciated like that, before. I mean, a lot of these guys, they don't, very few people are like John Romita Jr. or Jack Kirby or whatever, who, they're just that level, or and Sal was a working class artist. He did it, toiled away for how long did he do Spectacular?
At least 10 years, I think.
Yeah.
But I had a love of Sal Buscema from his Hulk too.
Mm-hmm.
And when he went over to Spec, I'm like, oh, this is perfect. So another one that bringing up old names that aren't as appreciated, but I love Alex Savick. I interviewed him in person at a Comic-Con, and that was one of my favorite podcasts.
Yeah, I remember that. So
but
I mean, you had a lot of big names. I mean, you talked to Shooter, and of course the late great Peter David, who was your first guest on the show.
I'm glad that we got video with him before he passed.
Yeah.
That was
and
really
his Venom 65437 joke.
That was very funny.
That was like one of the first solidified,
he was cracking up. He was like, you mean to tell me this guy tried all these handles and he finally got the Venom 654?
Yeah, and he's pretending to be this guy. Venom 65436. Ah, crap. Venom 65437. I've got a name.
A couple other things that come back to my memory.
It's a shame
Scott Adams, I think he developed the Quest Probe video game that I interviewed. That was a fun one. I also enjoyed the guy who invented Underoos. That interview was fun because I loved the Spider-Man Underoos story, and I didn't know that he also created Fruity Pebbles. That came out, and he's no longer with us. Paul Souls, the original 1967 voice actor. I remember talking to his son, and I'm like, "Can we do this video thing?" And his son was like, "I got the video camera. We're ready. We got him." And him talking about the story how he did Hermie in the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and the
yes,
Peter
it's
Parker.
funny watching that, and you can hear the voices, not just him, but like the guy who did Jonah and the lady who did Betty. I think. I mean, you can hear all those. It's like because it was produced by the same company, I think, right?
Up in Canada, yeah,
in Canada. Yeah. So, but no, I said, all those people who contributed in different ways. I think that's very unique and hadn't been done by anybody else. So kudos to.
You were on that. I think you were on that first Peter David episode 6.
I was. Yeah.
What did you ask him? What did you remember from that?
Well, actually, I didn't ask him any Spider-Man questions. I asked him Star Trek questions because he also wrote. He also had a decent run on DC's Star Trek comic books.
First and the second volume, I read them.
Yeah, and he had some. And I remember, and I told him, I said, you just did this really great story about the security guard who died, because the red shirts always dying was a trope. And how, I mean, that could have been an episode of Star Trek. I mean, it was just classic Star Trek all about. And, Kirk's grief at, this kid had sacrificed his life for him and he had no idea who he was. He was just, and nobody else did either. Yet this kid had died for him and he had no idea who he was. So anyway, but yeah, Peter David, I just wish life had gone better for him, to be honest. I really do. So,
well, final thoughts, JR?
What do you say after all these years? But thank you. It has been, as like Tommy Lee Jones says, it has been my privilege. Thank you.
It's been a thank you to you two for 20 years. We gave each other a hard time, but I think it's from love and brotherhood. Well,
it's sibling relationships.
It is.
It's like,
it is.
And
I'm that much younger brother. I'm that much younger brother.
And, it's the thing. If you ain't insulting somebody, you don't like them. That's kind of the old. That's kind of the old thing. If somebody doesn't make fun of you, or if someone doesn't take the time to make fun of you, they don't like you. Because they're not wasting the time to make fun of you. So. Anyway, and thanks for everybody out there who's been writing and commenting and everything all these years. It's
really we put up the graphic, the worldwide audience. Thank you for listening for so many years. By this point, it's millions of downloads. So it's just amazing that some people want to listen to these two and several other friends, as we've had all my amazing friends, if you will, that have come on this parade of podcasts, current and past.
You'll have
wanna
to have
listen to
another
it.
celebration when you hit podcast episode 1,000, right? What? You're in the 900s or something now,
Well,
aren't
we're
you?
going to find out you and I are related. That's what we're going to. Ben Parker had 2 sons, and it was me and you.
Oh,
No.
oh my. Oh my. You know what? That is funny. I mean, yeah, because it really, there's this whole genetic genealogy thing, I mean, they go back and they come up with thousands of names. I mean, if you've ever
Adam
heard
and
how,
Eve, we're all going back there.
I mean,
We're
it's like
going-
we're all probably related in some way,
are.
because they build these family trees and they work their way down to where they finally get, the killer. Just amazing. So, anyway,
we also thank you to the audience, millions of downloads, views over the years. I appreciate that. And to my friend, where are you? You're over on my right. Thank you to him and all the previous people that we just had on. JP third 5-6 says thank you for the entertainment, Bread and Crew. Scheming for Sriracha. Thank you for everyone for Crawlspace and podcast videos. Hornacek says, here's to 20 more years of the podcast hosted by Ava, Spencer, and JR's Head in a Jar, a la Futurama.
Futurama reference.
Let's see. JR, I want to make sure my copy of your list is up to date. We have Tyson, Peter Palmer, Mike Murdoch, Adam Winchell, Milo, Josh, Mr. Comics.
I don't
Is that
recall.
everyone?
I honestly don't recall putting you or Josh or Mr. Comics on there. I may have threatened Mr. Comics once, but I do know Tyson. Poor Tyson.
Poor Tyson. If you're listening, Tyson, you're still on the list.
Yeah, still on the list. But
Gary wants to know when we're going to do a new Spider History. I still need to edit the last one that we recorded. I haven't released it in audio form. It's still up on the YouTube. We've done a lot of shows in August. I'm thinking September maybe we could pick it back up, JR.
Or October. I mean, yeah, it's we've all been.
We've recorded a lot together,
and we've all been personal lives and stuff. I mean, I'm sure you found out that just because your kid gets out of diapers doesn't mean that you'll get less involved. I mean, it just seems like it. Absolutely. And honestly, it's like I mean, I've in the last few years, I've gone to help dig my daughter out of a snowdrift or whatever, in her apartment complex. I mean, it's like you never stop.
Nope, you never stop. All right, everyone, thank you for a very long show, and I hope you enjoyed it. I'm game for another 10, 20 maybe pushing it, but I might be retired by then. I might do this daily. No, I'm not.
Yeah, I was about to say, once you retire, what'll stop you? So
I know, yeah. But all right, thank you, Crawl Spacers. I enjoyed this reunion show a lot. It was nice to see so many old friends.
So long, everybody.
Here's to 10 more or 20 more. Maybe.